Alright, hello everyone, welcome to the stream. As you can see, brand new setup. I see Kersey, Fries, and River in the chat, so hello guys. Yes, hello Fries, I can see you. Hi. My microphone's too low or anything's too loud, just let me know. I still remember the last stream, I was in VC with him and his old laptop couldn't handle it. Hi Moon. Hi Kersey. I might just have to wait a little bit longer. You sound depressed. That's just me, bro. How long did your setup take to make? I spent like a day making the stuff for it. Like the end screen, the BRB screen. So it wasn't too long. But it was definitely like one of the last things I did. Like one of the last things I did was set up the stuff for it. But yeah, hopefully it isn't as laggy. I'm assuming it's good. I actually really like it. Thank you, Fries. But Little Moon orbiting. It's a new model I made too. Your voice sounds a lot deeper than I remember. It's probably just the microphone. I'm assuming it's just the microphone. No, it's not laggy. Okay, good. Yeah, I might be having some audio thing because I haven't actually set up this microphone on this PC yet. This is my first time using it on this PC. So it might be a little off, a little tiny bit. But we're gonna like learn as we go along, you know. We'll figure it out as we go. Laptop, yeah. But anyways, so you're probably wondering what the stream is about exactly. Dude, use the cooler? Bro. The one that came included? I don't even know where it is, bro. I can't remember where I put it. But, so for today's stream, my idea was to look at some old materials that I found relating to the Nintendo 64. Oh, Haley's here. What's up, Haley? Nice to see you. Glad you can make it. But, wait, so like parts of the Nintendo 64? No, Fries. I'm gonna be looking at stuff related to it. Like magazines and old like prototypes for games and stuff. I have some really cool things planned. Actually, I'm not really sure where to start because I have like 3 main segments I want to do. Will you make a game? No. I might have to go in increments a bit because they haven't gotten out the cake yet. That's alright, Haley, don't worry. I'm gonna start off with the less interesting stuff. And then I'll get to the more cool stuff as the end of the stream. So speaking of which, I thought the first thing we can look at is a magazine. Now, for those who don't know, back in the days of, well, I guess less mainstream internet, a lot of companies would create magazines for video games. And some would be licensed, some would be unlicensed. But they were like all over the place. Who's the bunny person? We'll get to that. But yeah, video game magazines, they're pretty commonplace, but there's a specific one I want to look at. Called Dengeki N64, I'm pretty sure. I think that's how you pronounce it. I have some volumes from it that I downloaded. And we're just gonna like look over them. The only problem is that they're fully in Japanese, so we're mostly just gonna be looking at the pictures, that kind of thing. I'm sure it'll be pretty interesting though, right? But yeah, I have let's see, I think I have 5 of them I downloaded? 5 volumes? Yeah, 5 volumes. We will learn live Japanese lessons from someone who doesn't know how to speak it. Moon, how does this play into the coordinates I found? It doesn't, bro. You're tripping. I remember seeing those back when I was way younger, roughly 2012, I think. I was super baby back then, but I still remember it. Yeah. I think you might be thinking of Nintendo Power, which was still around at the time. Or either that or Game Informer. Game Informer was a big one in 2012. But we're gonna go like back to like the old stuff. Like I'm talking like insanely old stuff. But let's see here. Oh, another little slide note. Before we start, I haven't seen all the stuff that we looked at yet. Like some of the stuff is new to me, so it won't entirely just be like me like pretending to not know anything the whole time. So a lot of this stuff is pretty new. I only looked at some of it to make sure that, you know, it would work on stream. You'll see what I mean later. But for most of this stuff, I've never seen it before, so we're both gonna like look at it like brand new. Ohio gozaimasu, Moon-san. Okay, bro. Haley-san. 1980, aka when Moon was still in school. Hey. Learning experience. Yeah, learning experience. We're gonna have a good time. Alright. So we're gonna look at Oh wait, I should probably put it up, right? Hold on. Give me a second, I gotta put it up. Alright, so... let's see here. How am I gonna do this? Konichi what? Alright, I know how we're gonna do this. We'll just use good old Google as a PDF viewer. Okay, didn't miss it. Oh hey son, what's up? Nice to see you here. We just started, luckily. Okay, let's see here. Give me 1 second. It's pitch black, I can't see. You're not supposed to, bro. I can hear some background noise, not gonna lie. Yeah, I know. There's some feedback. That's just my microphone, though. I'm thinking about getting a new one soon, but I don't know. I feel like I haven't used this one as much yet. Okay. This should work. Alright. Just gotta resize it a little bit. Laptop one is fine. No, I'm not using laptop microphone. I'm using my other microphone. Draw and throw is 0. You. What's up, man? Nice to see you. Alright, so first one we got here is issue number 3, August 1996. So like a month after the 64 launch. This should be pretty interesting. What's this game? It's not a game for eyes. It's a microphone. It's a magazine. Earthbound. No. Actually, okay, never mind. Hold off on the Earthbound thought. There's gonna be some more about that later. You'll see, you'll see, you'll see. I'm gonna put on some music so it isn't so quiet. It has the style of the Earthbound guide, though? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like hold off on that thought about Earthbound, because it's gonna come back later. Chun-Li? No. Okay, let's see here. What could I put on? Dragon Ball? No. I read through that guide before I knew how to play video games. Oh, the Earthbound one? That's cool. You guys like the live setup? I had like, what, 5 days to set up and I'm setting up the stream live. Okay, my dad had it. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, what's up? Jason's here. What's up, Jason? He gets guides for games and never uses them. Gotcha. What was that HD thing? It's just the background music. Okay. So, as you can see right here, issue 3. This is like right after the N64 launched. Oh. Whoops. This is right after the N64 launched, so there's some cool stuff here. There's gonna be a lot of prototype stuff, a lot of game previews, stuff like that. What is this interloper ass music? You could play Color and Electricity, Jokey, wouldn't fit the theme. Ice cream, or just concrete. Oh, you talked about the background. Okay. Alright, let's begin. I'm scared this music is unsettling. Nah, it's cool. It's cool people music. Alright, let's see here. Oh, speaking of the music, is it too loud, by the way? Again, I'm gonna be asking this like every single time pretty much, but if any of the music is too loud or it seems like out of level, just let me know, please. Please, please let me know. Wait, put the mystery from budget cuts. No. Forgot how nice your voice sounded on stream. Thank you, Healer. It's a bit loud, but it's okay. I'll lower it a tiny bit. Hold on. Okay, there. That should be good. Alright. So as you can see, here's some text I can't read. Kind of sounds like Fruitiger Era style music or synthwave, somewhere along those aesthetics. It's drum and bass. Alright. So you have this guy. You guys recognize this iconic video game character? Because I sure as hell don't. Seems like some kind of wrestling game. Yeah, I see. I think? Yeah, see, let's check this out. Konami Max Voltage. Virtua Fighter? Nah, this isn't Virtua Fighter. Because this is Nintendo 64. Virtua Fighter was on the Saturn. Yeah, let's see, check this out. You see, there's a there's a bunch of text I can't read, except for this part. See, CGI. Bro, showing us this, you're supposed to know Moon. No. I'm learning alongside you guys. This is like we're like discovering this together and shit. But yeah, it looks like a 3D wrestling game. But the weird thing about this, I see 3D screenshots right here, but I see Super Nintendo, like 16-bit screenshots right here. Either they're just really low quality. Let's zoom in. Let's zoom in. I think they look like Super Nintendo. I can't. No, okay, never mind. That's 3D. It's just really low quality. I've never seen this game though. I'm pretty sure this could be unreleased because I don't recall ever seeing this kind of game. Maybe there was a free camo. That's what I'm thinking. That's probably why it looks like that. Are you guys sure streaming more often, by the way? Maybe. Depends, because I'm going to be starting class soon, so I'm going to have a lot less time. I'll see, though. It depends on how this one goes. Depending on this one will literally change how... Will literally change depending on how this one goes. It'll determine whether I'll stream more or not. Uncovering ancient treasures together as a group, yeah. Oh yeah, true. Good luck. Thank you. But yeah, okay, here we go. Here's something good. Contents. So this is what we're gonna see in the book. Good luck on class and stuff. Thank you. See, as you can see, we got all the iconic game titles. We got N64, and N64, and N64. This PDF is 169 pages long, bro. No way reading this all. No, we're not. We're just gonna scroll through it. Helldivers 2 just crashed on me. Rip. Is there gonna be anything about Punch-Out? I've gotten into Punch-Out lately. Depends, because there's a Punch-Out for Super Nintendo, but not one for 64. I don't know, maybe we'll see though. We'll see. Speaking of classes, I'm getting close to graduating this spring, in fact. Oh, congratulations. Congratulations, Crazy. But, okay, I see Mario here, obviously, so that's recognizable. I have Mario Kart 64. So we have something R. No, okay, little fun fact about this. I actually know what that is, what that little R thing is. For those who don't know, when Mario Kart 64 was in its prototype stage, it was called Mario Kart R for a little bit. And apparently the R stood for rendered. Because, all the sprites were pre-rendered instead of being 3D models. As you probably noticed in the game. So hey, at least I know that. I recognize that. Also because I know that these characters right here, some of these mean Mario. I know that. I recognize that. 007, James Bond. Oh yeah, right here. This is GoldenEye. I know this is GoldenEye. Render 96 reference. Dude, I can't believe they made it into a console. Mario Kart Random. And then I don't know what this is though. I don't recognize these characters. This is something 64. We'll find out. It's on page 59. We'll see. Something about Super Famicom RPG. That's cool. I got some stuff right there. I don't know what that is. Some other stuff, Go. 96, June 23rd. Okay, 64. Let's see here. Oh, who's this? Who's this guy? Akihiko Nagata. This is an interview. Flying N64 controllers. Stratosphere? Oh, I guess I typed out the image before. Why is some of this in English? Apparently, Japanese magazines will tend to use English words sometimes. I think to like make pages stand out more, or because like English is taught in Japanese schools pretty frequently. And this magazine is for video games, so the main audience is probably kids. So it's probably like for them to use these skills with it. I don't know, something like that. It's like a cultural thing. I'm pretty sure it's for style though. It might either be for educational purposes or for style. But yes, it seems to be an interview. This might be an interview with... Yeah, this is an interview with someone from Hudson Soft, I think. Because this is Bomberman, and Bomberman is a Hudson Soft character. And Hudson Soft collaborated with Nintendo frequently during this time. I hope it's for educational purposes. Bomberman. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this might be someone at Hudson Soft. And this is a game preview right here. Something, N64, something, CG, something, exclamation point. Ah, what game is this? I don't know what this is. This kind of looks like Blast Corpse a little bit. A tiny bit, I can't really tell. These screenshots look pretty cool though. This looks like pretty interesting. Call of Duty precursor? I mean, technically anything's a part of Call of Duty precursor then. We will see Superman 64, the best N64 game of all time. I think that one came out in 98. I do have some issues from 98 that we're gonna look at later, but who knows, we might see it. I just chose like 5 different issues at random. It looks like, yeah, this is it for this page. I don't know what this game is though, I'm gonna like... I might look it up later. Oh, I'm still zoomed in. Oops. 5 players, damn. Oh, interesting about that. The 64 had 4 controller slots on the front. But some games made like multi-adapters called multi-taps, where you can like add more players to it. Like Bomberman 64 had like a player tap that allowed 9 people to play. Actually, matter of fact, let me show this really quick. Hold on. I gotta show you guys this. It's actually really funny. It's a like the Bomberman multi-tap little thing is like one of my most favorite like retro video game things, cause it's so ridiculous. Okay, no, it was for Sega Saturn, not Nintendo 64. Yeah, close enough. Alright, check this out, So this is the Bomberman multi-tap for Super Bomberman for Sega Saturn. So what you would do is, you would plug this into one controller slot, and then you would plug in 9 other controllers into it. So that way, like, up to 9 people could play. It has 6 slots on 3 sides. Dude, that is so cute looking. Yeah, no, this is... I actually want to get one someday. But, I haven't found one, or I haven't, like, really looked into it too much. But yeah, see... you can see the instructions right here. See, what one player goes there, and then players 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, they all go into slot 2. For what? So I can play it. Dude, Hudson's the people who made Mario Party DS, I remember that B. Yeah, Hudson Soft collaborated with Nintendo a lot. They also made the first 3 Mario Party games, if I remember. But yes, that's the Bomberman multi-tap. Yeah, people take like online multiplayer for granted a lot nowadays, and they kind of forget that back in the day that's how they would have to do multiplayer. It was like through stuff like that. Yeah, it's just ridiculous stuff. But if you scroll down here, here's Mario 64. Some coverage of that. They'll direct speakers on 64. No. I find manual multiplayer controls a bit charming. Oh yeah, no, definitely. It's very, like, funny to see, like, what kind of things they would do to get around it. You know, the whole, like, having 2 slots on, like, a console kind of thing. But, so here's some 64 coverage. This is gonna be interesting because I think, like, some magazines that covered Mario 64 have prototype screenshots in them. So we might see some prototype content. You can see right here, here's a different angle of that render of Bowser chasing Mario. You might have seen this a couple times from the manual. So that's pretty cool. Let's see here. This stuff seems to be from the final game though. This is probably talking about the star system. I remember that shit, specifically how janky it was on the Wii back then. Either that or my Wiimotes just hated me. No, Wiimotes used to be really, really laggy. Or like they wouldn't like, they would have a lot of input lag. You have to be like right next to the TV to use it. Talking about magazines, my big brother owns the Lucari movie magazine. That's cool. Mario screaming video. Oh yeah, that is what that image is from. But yeah, it seems to just be talking about the HUD. Like, this is the lives, it's the power. We already seen this stuff. I'm sure most people know what Mario 64 looks like, right? Like, I don't think I gotta go over all of this unless I see something interesting. You got some nice, like, design though. Look at this. The printing's a little bit faded because of the scan, but this would have looked really nice on the original magazine. Yeah, look at these renders. This is classic. Man, I love reading foreign text. Whoa, Mario could jump. We should zoom in on that. Mario jumping? Oh, right here? Here you go. This is Fry's request to zoom in on Mario jumping. But let's see here. Used to be my friends on the Wii until proven otherwise. I'm the best at Wii Sports Resort. Wii Sports is a classic too. I never actually owned it, surprisingly. When I got my Wii, I got the bundle that came with New Super Mario Bros. Wii instead of Wii Sports, because I got like a Revision 2 Wii. That's the one without the GameCube ports, by the way. Yeah, I don't think I ever actually played Wii Sports, surprisingly. Magazine trying to tell me about Mario 64 when I've seen at least 2 Kaze Manual videos. Well, you're pretty much an expert at that point. Look at Mario, so joyous. The lighting on this game looks so different from the actual game. That's because of the printing. Like the ink is really faded, so that's why it looks like that. Moo wasn't blessed by Reggie. Dude, Wii Sports was awesome. I know. I might have played it like once or twice, like forever ago though. Frantic swordsmanship. I wish I still had a Wii. I actually never owned one, but my karate place had one. It was so cool. My sister also had one. She had lots of consoles. Yeah, the Wii was everywhere. Like, even if you didn't own one, you would at least play a Wii like at least once in your life. If you're around that time. But yeah, these seem to just be some instructions. Here's some renders. This render of Mario climbing over his blocks, I don't know why, but this has always been one of my favorite ones. I just like the texture on it. Like, I want to eat that block, you know? I want to eat that block. We're only like, how long are we into this? We're only 30 minutes into the stream, and I'm already talking about how I want to eat this block. This is going to be a good stream, I think. Wii Sports is goated. I honestly miss it sometimes. The old era of playing with my family for fun. Me too. Dirt flavor. It looks like actual crap. No, it doesn't. You know what this tastes like? A crouton. This tastes like a crouton. Like a ranch flavored crouton. It's like crunch into it. Imagine it, bro. Imagine it. You see the vision. You see the vision. Here's some item stuff. Dirt. Now these item renders are cool. I remember seeing these ones like forever ago too. Like when I was like 10 or so. Because I used to be really into 64. Like I would like spend hours just watching YouTube videos about it. About games and stuff. I kept getting my ass kicked by my dad at bowling. Still do last time ever. Parents just used to be so good at video games for no reason. The renders look so orange, it looks edible. Exactly, bro. It tastes like dirt? No, it doesn't. That 1-up looks off. It's just how it does kind of look off, doesn't it? That little design. It's weird how like these designs for these items were never used again. Like 1-ups, like I don't know why. I don't know why they made the 1-up look like this. It might have been to match the NES more. But then again, it still has the eyes though. It's just like weird decisions like that that make the N64 so charming to me. The spots look yellow. They are yellow. They are yellow. Let me look at the block. I'll eat it. This one right here. Something else I really like. I like the coins. I don't know why. They're really shiny to me, and I like them. I want to own these in real life. If anyone knows how I can get these coins, let me know. Like, connect me with like a coin dealer or something. Power scaling time. What's the earliest age you guys could beat the carrot minigame in Bowser's Inside Story? I never did, bro. I never actually beat that game either, too. I got like halfway through it when I was a kid. Etsy. Oh yeah, you probably could find like a 3D printer on Etsy. Like someone who 3D prints them. The coins, I swear, they look like gummies. They look so beautiful. Oh wait, that gives me an opportunity to mention something. Have you guys ever ate those like 3D Nintendo gummies? Like the ones that were in the shape of the characters? Hold on, I gotta show you guys this. You probably do remember them. Let's see here. .3D what gummies, like the little candies. Like check this out. Check this out. Like these things. Dude, I used to love these. River egg. Fun fact, I don't know if I just got faster button spamming as I got older, but if you press both X and Y, both during Bowser and Hill, it's more effective. Oh, you get stuff with them again. Yeah, these gummies were so tasty. I used to have these like a lot as a kid. And they stopped making them for some reason, I don't know why. I think it's because the company kind of like disappeared, the company that made them. I just wish they stuck around for like at least a little bit longer though. I don't need gummies that make me gag. Don't feel back for me, it's just an autism texture issue. It's something that can't be fixed. Oh, that sucks. Man, gummies are so tasty though. Well, yeah, I guess I could see how that could happen though. Man, that stinks, not being able to eat gummies. See? I have never seen, you've never seen these, River? Really? These are like classic. They used to come in like, hold on. They used to package them in these little Game Boy Advance cases. I used to have a bunch of these. I swear, I think I hear Damn Daniel in the music. How healthy. Okay, hi, I'm back. Oh, hey, Haley. We should get Donkey Kong Scooby snacks. My school used to give out those fruit gummy thingies. Mine's too. They always made my stomach hurt. Well, how much did you eat, bro? I mean, yeah, if you're eating like 60 gummies at a time, probably. Wait. I just realized. In stock. They still sell these? Hold on. Hold on. Dude, everyone wanted one? Oh yeah, well, of course. They're like the hot item. Dude, look at this. They're selling these on eBay. Wait a minute, does it still have the candy in it? Ugh. It might be an eBay case? No, it's not an eBay case. It still has the candy in it. And chat, would you eat the 20-year-old? Oh yeah, this was 2001. Would you eat the 25-year-old gummies? Great candy. It's on eBay. That is disgusting. This is my chance. I can eat the gummies. Dude, don't eat these, bro. Can I eat the candy even if it's a fossil? Dude, I don't even think it's a fossil. I think these would just like explode if you try to eat them. And not even like in a tasty like Gushers way. I mean like they would like ugh. Dude, that's a military ration. That's what it looks like, is the color. Okay, to remind you, this is what they look like regularly. Regularly. This is what they look like normally. This is what they look like. Different colors. And this is what they look like now after being in storage for 25 years. Maybe when I'm here. Oh, what's up, May? Welcome. Eat it fast so that the ancient disease doesn't know it's inside the body. You eat it so fast that the virus can't catch up, or like the bacteria can't catch up. We can revive them. Actually, I have wondered about that. Like, I wonder if like you could recreate the recipe for these by just using like a regular gummy recipe, but it wouldn't be the same. Dude, you gotta put up in water. Also, another thing too. This is only 24 bucks, and it's used. Like, what do they mean by used? Like, did they just like eat one and then put it back or something? Dude, man, I just realized this gummy is probably older than you. It is older than me, jerk. I don't know, they probably used so many chemicals and stuff, but it was tasty though. Yeah, I don't know why. It's used though. Yeah, used. $11 shipping. Oh, fuck that. Chat, should I buy one of these and review it? Like, live, like, review? The seller licked it? Ugh. Trying 25-year-old radioactive gummies on stream. That's like a 15th of your laptop. People added this to their watch list. Everyone will, people will buy anything. Hell no. Ever heard of those fake GameCube cartridges that actually had like paper candy in them? Wait, hold on. I know exactly what you're talking about. Hold on. You see, Mayoff knows ball. She knows ball. Check this out. I know exactly what she's talking about. Look, these ones. These were like Game Boy or GameCube cases that came with like gum inside of them. And they're like in the shape of the disc. Bro, Moons, because you're ancient. No, bro. Yeah, no, man, I was talking about these ones. What's up, Envy? Welcome, bro. We just started too, so you're just in time. We're just talking about like candy right now. And we haven't even VC streamed again. I can't have you dying yet. Who am I gonna glaze that? I won't eat the radioactive candy. You can put the disc into these too. Yeah, that too. They were like mini GameCube cases. As you can see, they're just regular GameCube cases, but they're smaller. And they had like little like gummy, well, not gummy, but like gum disc inside of them. Not a lot of photos, but you can see what it's like. Jesus Christ, why are they 1K? Probably because they're brand new. I mean, the paper candy sounds really annoying. It's not paper candy, it's gum. It's like really flat gum. Paper flat disc tastes like candy, yeah. They also came with stickers too. I mean, you can't see it because it's low quality, but... What if you did AVGN videos? I actually thought about doing that. About like game reviews. But like, I would need to like get an actual editing software to do that. This is really exciting. You mean this candy isn't used? We can eat this one. It's still 25-year-old gum though. You wouldn't buy it? I'm not gonna pay 1K for GameCube gum that could give me a stomachache and possibly worse. I'm good. You should, bro. You should do reviews. I want to someday. Broken teeth. Oh yeah, that too. They're probably hard as hell. What doing? Oh, what's up, player? Ever heard of Mario Ball? Depends. What do you mean? Like a game or like a toy? What do you mean? Eat the GameCube bubble gum. How 5 gum makes you feel? We're not feeding Moon ancient candy. His tiny body's gonna explode. Oh yeah. Also another thing I want to mention before we continue with the stream, because we still got a lot to look at. It's just like one last thing I want to like mention. And you guys have probably seen this too. This one's also another classic. Super Mario Ball. Curse of Raw. Okay, here, check these out, So these are like little sour candies, and they would come in bomb cases, and you would like dip like this popsicle or like this lollipop into the sour powder. These are my favorite. Like, I would get these the most. Even more than the gummies. You know, these are like my absolute favorite. That is not it. These ones are. OMG, I remember these from Pat video. He talked about them in them. Dude, that looks like a pipe bomb. What happens if you light it? Probably just melt. Because of plastic. Hop on Smash? No. But you can see though, they're literally just like little bombs that were filled with sour candy. I've never seen those before. These ones had like a little bit of a more limited run, I think, because I only remember seeing them a couple times, and they were only like in my area that I used to live in. So maybe they were like a limited thing. Oh, the red one looks cute down there. They didn't sell them in red, sadly, but I know you just talk about this, but no, weirdly enough, they only sold them in black for these candies. But yeah, no, I used to collect them a lot, and I would have a bunch of them in my room. They just like on my shelf. I ate a lot of candy. It was always Mario candy too. They don't make stuff like those anymore. They really don't. Like nowadays, they'll just do like cereal or something with like Mario on it. But yeah. So that was my little like candy side tour. We're gonna go back to the magazine now. Nintendo's getting boring nowadays. I was created in 2008, so that could explain why I haven't seen a lot of these. That could be it. It might have been like a little like before. Dude, it's so loud in this room. I mean, you're at a party. Not up as our licensed product. No kidding. Oh wait, man. Now I gotta go. Now I want to show another candy. Hold on. Okay, I swear this is the last one. This is the last one. Because now that River mentioned that, I just remembered something. I know this is like really like off track, but this is also really funny. Can we have a Moon Candy taste test live stream? Only of candy that actually is sold today though. Why did you say created 2008 like you were a product? Cruising Factory? Okay, look. Check this out. Nintendo Jelly Pops. Moon, what's your expiration date? Okay, bro. I didn't know Moon has Sweet Tooth for fossilized Mario candy. Let's see, check these out. What these are literally, I mean, that's exactly what they look like. They're like gummy pops, and they have like candy like over them. Dude, these look so soft. Apparently they are. These were like way before my time though. Like this is actually Nintendo 64 stuff. It's like, as you can see by the label. Why are they so scrumptious shaped? Mold Mario Aura. Your one and only Smash merch besides Amiibos? Yeah, no kidding. Mario, Yoshi, Pitch in line. He's tight. Yeah, look at him. Look at this little Mario jelly pop. But it sucks that these were before my time though, because they look really good. But you know, sadly though, you cannot find these anymore today. Like the only ones you can find are like old, and I mean old like rotten ones. I can feel the texture from here, and I don't like it. Grainy. Yeah, we have Yoshi. He's supposed to be green, by the way. He's only supposed to be green. Black Yoshi from SML. Dude, throw up where? Why it looks like it laid down on the thump? They all look like that. But yeah, these are the jelly pops. I think I remember seeing like they still sell these. Not like at like new ones, but people like resell them. Like sealed boxes of it. There's one, there's people still sell these. Hello man, oh what's up Lux? When you become an AR artist, not gonna lie, fuck you. But yeah, see they still people still sell like sealed boxes for like quite the pretty penny. My only question is, would you guys eat a jelly pop for $30? Yes or no? Bro, 1 grand? Yeah. Hell no. May said yes. Yes, food is food. No. Bro Moon, where's Black Yoshi? $1 million? Hell yes. You guys would eat. Hold on, where'd it go? You guys would eat old expired rotten mold Yoshi jelly pop for $30. Fuck no, I'm doing it for free. We were feeding the Moon chatbot 20 kilograms of moldy Nintendo candy a day. You guys would eat this for $30. Can I eat the stick? He's a little crunchy. That's nasty. Yoshi looks so chubby. Withered Yoshi. Withered Yoshi. Phantom Yoshi. Yeah, no, these are just there's some more candy to look at, but we're not here to look at candy. We're not here to look at candy. No. We're gonna continue. Come on, guys. Alright. So I'm probably gonna skip past this. It just seems to be some more screenshots. What about Mario Kart? Too much food talk. Can I eat your Switch? When yo barber mess up, you'll light up. Yeah, as for a boozy fade, you got this instead. Yeah, see, this seems to just be like regular final game screenshots. I'm not seeing any like prototype stuff. Moon after he eats 50-year-old candy and aliens about to break through his stomach. Ew. No wonder it's 96 pages. They're gonna do every star. Actually, Mario 64 has 120 stars. But yeah, that's too. Wait a minute, I just realized. Yeah, they're covering every star in the game. Or, I think so. Oh yeah, okay, they are. I think they are. This page design is really appealing, by the way. I like how it looks. Albuquerque. I call beta Mario 64 Looney Tunes Mario. No, they're secret stars. It might be each star in each world, which is why it resets. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's see. Yeah, so there's not really much to look at aside from the renders then. So yellow hurts my eyes. Gotta make the page pop out. It's so bright, rawr. It's gonna get even brighter, so you might want to turn down the brightness a little bit. Oh, here we go, here's something. Pilot Wings, okay, here we go. Pilot Wings 64. So Pilot Wings 64 is another launch title like Mario 64 was. They released at the same time. It's another one of the early 64 games, or one of the first ones. And I haven't played 64 yet. I played the Super Nintendo one. But I remember there's a funny Easter egg in the game. Why is Pilot Wings the one game that's not in Japanese? That's a good question, I can't answer it. This 90s filter is so nostalgic, what's even born yet? Me too, I like looking at these renders, they're so plasticky looking. Alright. The thing I want to mention about Pilot Wings though is that I know that in the 64 one, this game, there's a little Easter egg that I want to show you guys. So if you go to like a certain stage in the game where there's like a mountain of where there's like Mount Rushmore, you can like break off like a piece of the mountain and it'll reveal a little secret. It's where old people get together to talk about old things IDK. Yeah. Let's see, check this out. So if you go to the stage with Mount Rushmore in it, let's see here. Skip ahead a little bit. See, like if you launch the missile here at this at Mario's head on the mountain, if you do it enough times, it reveals something. See if I can skip ahead to when they do it. Ah, here we go. I mean, you should do a stream playing through Mario 64. No. Sir, second pellet is at Mario. Yeah, see, check it out. If you hit it with the missile, then it turns to Wario's face. That's like the only thing I know from this game too. Like, I've never played it. I don't know how the game plays, but that's like the one thing I know from it for some reason. It's a little Easter egg. But yeah, the rest of the it just seems to be like a little write-up about it, which makes sense. It's just some like little details about it. Moon, have you ever played More the Chicken? I have not. I'm aware of it, but I've never played it. Yeah, see, this is just like stuff about the game. These renders are really nice, though. Is that a cannon? You can launch yourself out of a cannon in this game? Play it for a stream? I'll think about it. Intend on making another Pilot Wings entry or model strand of Mario's arm hairs? Ew. Please, I beg you, but it's so bad. I'll think about it. I'm not entirely sure if I want to do gameplay streams yet. First gameplay stream and it really like makes me quit. I mean, I've done gameplay in the past. Whatever, you know what I mean. Wait, I didn't hear what you said. I said I might play it, maybe for like a gameplay stream. I don't really do gameplay streams that much because I think they're kind of boring. If it's interesting enough though, I can do it. Actively drawing Kim Moon right now, and I'm messing up on his hair. I'm a fraud of an artist. I messed up on his hair too, don't worry. Ugh. But yeah, no, this seems to just be like a little write-up. Is that what I think it is? This is what America will look like in 2027. You could invite some others to call too. That could be pretty interesting. I wonder if there's any Zelda in this. There might be some Zelda actually. There might be some coverage of it. Let's check it out, guys. I mean, you remember how America looks, right? You have mountains, you have a big ass desert, you have a city, only one city, and then you have mountains for the rest of it. See, just how I remember it. And then you have like weird like launch pads everywhere. The Midwest is all farmland. Ah, the perfect future. Dude, I just like don't exist on the map. Yeah, neither do I. There's like right around here where my home would be, like right around here in this west coast. there would just be a mountain over it. Oh, Video 9's over here. What's up? If it's a video I got freaking creeped, it's gone. This is what America will look like in 1996. What is this, Mahjong? I think it's Mahjong. I'll skip over it. Ooh, here's some stuff. N64, hard and soft. Whoa. I don't like that. Okay, they might be talking about like hardware and software. I'm assuming that's what they mean. You got some illustrations over here. Let's look at that. I wonder who these people are. Whoa, Nintendo, chill. I really like this guy. This turn. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm gonna do a little something. See here. There's calm music in my left ear, my right ear is hearing my brother rage at Smash. Here we go. We're gonna have this guy at the corner. He'll be like my VTuber since I don't have one, or like my PNG tuber since I don't have one. That Koopa man. See, this is the unknown third brother, the third Mario brother. See. I'll put him off to the corner. He'll be with us. Live Koopa Dude reaction. Yeah, exactly, bro. This is Moon IRL. No leaking, bro. No leaking. Oh my god. Guys, who's that? Mario, Luigi, Kevin, yeah. Third Mario Brother. Well, actually, this is the fourth Mario Brother, as you can see. Oh my goodness, Penguin Lady like the Penguin Super Mario Bros. Wii. Washed up old Mario. Dude, this is Greg, bro. This is Greg. Jake Jr. It's Super Greg. Chris Cooperfield. Is that who this is? It's Greg, bro. It's Greg. No, not Jake. It's Greg. You can see it right there. It says G. A lot of the stream is just gonna be like us looking at like images. I think. Well, at least like for this part. So like stuff like this. This is pretty good. Stop saying my name, bro. Oh yeah. Forgot. Sorry. Super Greg. This seems to be something pretty cool in the next one. What's this? Ooh, okay, here we go. So this is, Shoshinkai, I think it's called. Which is like a trade show. This is like where they would show off like, stuff, like Nintendo stuff. Yeah. I noticed that this is like, I think this is an inflatable, but this is a puppet. Wario animatronic. Yeah, this is like, okay, so for those who don't know, at this event, they had like, they were showing off games and stuff. Okay, never mind, I thought, for a second, I thought this was Bill Clinton. Okay, this is obviously not Bill Clinton, but I thought this was Bill Clinton for a second for the corner of my eye. What the fuck is he doing here? But, yeah, this is like a puppet that they had at the event, and he was actually talking. So, like, you would go up to him and, like, he would greet the guests. Bill Clinton, yeah, right here. Okay, that's obviously not him. Or just attending the event, be like, well, that's why he's there. He's gonna show off his new game. Yeah, see, this is just, like, covering the event. And this is a... Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chat. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just gonna go to the next one. Oh, here we go, Super Mario Kart R. This is what I was talking about. So this is the prototype for Mario Kart 64 I mentioned earlier, when it was called Mario Kart R. And this is the title screen, the early title screen. And as you can see, you might notice something a little interesting. You have Mario, Wario, Bowser, Luigi, and Comic, or a Magic Koopa. And you're probably thinking, okay, well this seems pretty regular, right? It's like it's a different image, but you know, like it just looks different. Now you see, oops, I hit him on accident. Now you see the reason for that is because let's look at the roster. Let's look at the roster. Let's look at the roster for Mario Kart 64. Let's see what we have. See. Okay, we got Mario, Luigi, Peach, Toad, Yoshi, DK, Wario, and Bowser. You know, there's someone missing here, as you can see. Now, this is where I reveal. So, for those who don't know, before Donkey Kong was added to Mario Kart 64, they actually had Magic Koopa instead of him for a while. In the prototype. Yeah, it was Kamek. So, in the prototype it was Kamek. But then when Rareware, which is the people who kind of own DK, or at least they used to own DK, they reached out to Nintendo and they provided the model for Donkey Kong, so they changed Kamek with Donkey Kong. So there's a little fun tidbit you guys can learn. But yeah, they just straight up just scrapped Kamek, just like completely scrapped him. W Rareware. I mean, hey, at least we got Donkey Kong though. That's pretty cool. Like Magic Koopa would have been cool, but I can see why they went with DK. Do you mean to put the question mark? What does it say? They made Banjo-Kazooie? Yeah, they did make Banjo-Kazooie. Dude, I heard about like a week ago. Nice to hear it here. Yeah, it's a cool little like lore fact. Yes, as you can see, this is the prototype. And if you zoom in right here, you can see some different things too. There's different portraits for the racers, different models, different like graphics. The question blocks look different too. So this is like actual prototype stuff. Here we go, here we go. Railroad's so cool, makes me wish British people were real. Yeah, you can see, here's Kamek. Or Magic, I'm just gonna call him Kamek for short. They just fully scrapped him. Like he's not even the final game either, like he's not like unused, he's just like completely gone from the game. But yeah, this is the little write-up about it. Do 64 in the USA? Oh, thanks. Alright, oh, here's Star Fox. Okay, that's pretty cool. You see? What's that? Oh, okay, here, this one's interesting. Okay, Kirby's Air Ride. Now, if you know any knowledge about Kirby's Air Ride, you would know it's a GameCube game. But fun fact, Kirby's Air Ride was originally going to be on the 64 before it went to GameCube. Imagine modeling painstakingly every character in the team, just deciding to throw everything away and use JPEGs. Well, here's the thing, originally they were always going to be sprites though, to save memory. Oh, Pika the Star Fox. Oh my god, Air Ride. Development hell personified. Yeah, there's like a weird story behind Kirby Air Ride though. Like, it went through a lot of changes, and that's why it went to GameCube eventually. But yeah, originally it was going to be on 64, as you can see. This prototype is fully lost to my knowledge. I don't think it was ever leaked. I might be wrong though. But yeah. This is a wave race. 2 Kirby's looks cursed, but that's because it's the prototypes. They hadn't made any characters at that point. Except for Kirby. Star Wars... GoldenEye. Nothing really different though, except for the fact that you can see right here. It's Lost Media. Yeah, there's lots of Lost Media for 64. There's like tons of stuff that's like never been leaked. Like, fun fact. Did you know that we have content from Mario 64's beta, but we have never gotten a demo of it leaked ever? Like, we have no demos or prototypes of Mario 64 available, just content. Sakurai helping get the game together in 9 months for the release on GameCube, yeah. Be serious, it's GoldenEye. Harvest Body, okay, or Body Harvest. So Body Harvest is like a pretty weird game to me, cause like, you know, it feels like I used to play it. I played it like at some point 2 years ago. It was like so weird. It was so empty. Like, it's an exploration game, but it's like too big. Like, there's nothing to do. Luckily, we're able to reconstruct Luigi from the leaked Mario 64 content. Yeah, that is actually one of the things we were able to get. But these magazines are so interesting because you'll find something crazy from 30-year-old media. Exactly. Alright, I go now. Bye, Moon, Koopa Dude, and fellas here. Oh, bye, son. I'll see you later, man. Hopefully you can watch the stream VOD. Way good in the lost video. What's this? Oh, here's Blast Corps, another rare game. I have a little fun fact about this one too. In Blast Corps, there's a character in the game that has like, that's like missing an arm. Like they have like what? They only have one arm, but they have 2 legs. Well, it's a robot. It's a robot that's missing an arm, and the reason why they did this was to save on memory space. So that way they can use up less memory by not having to model the left arm. I know it's a rare game, but because I saw it on a rare replay. Never played it though. Yeah, no, so for Blast Corps, they had a robot because he plays robots. And one of the characters didn't have a left arm. They just arm broke. Yeah, so they can save on memory. It's just so funny to me though that the kind of things they'd have to do back in the day. When you're developing games, because like obviously nowadays you have like infinite resources, like you can add like so much stuff to games, but like they were like working with barely any memory back then. Like this is like 8 megabytes tops is how much they got to develop. Dude, how much memory would be saved by one arm? Surprisingly a lot. Mario 64, except they ripped off his arms. Play obscure. Yeah. Here's a write-up. This thing's really interesting. Oh, here we go. Here's Zelda. I think. Here's Zelda. Here's Zelda. I can show off this. So, you're probably wondering, what's this little like bubble right here? 64 DD, and you can see a little image of Link fighting a knight. This is a really interesting story. So, when the Nintendo 64 was announced, it was announced like alongside it was announced the Nintendo 64 DD, which is like an add-on that you would put underneath the 64, and it would add more memory and allow you to play like more like higher-end games on it. It's kind of like a 64 expansion pack. And if you didn't know, Zelda 64 was announced to be on the DD first. This is before it was called Ocarina of Time, by the way. So so the only thing they said was the only thing they said was, oh, Zelda 64 is going to come out soon. It's going to be on the 64 DD, and we don't know when. But here's like footage of it. It was originally going to come out in 1997, I believe. But the family disc for the 64, that's exactly what it was. Even used floppy disk. Turtle Dude and Analog Horror. But the interesting thing about this, right, you're probably wondering, well, what's this screenshot from then? Because Link looks different. Link doesn't look like that in Ocarina of Time. His hair is different, his model's different. So what is this from? Well, you see, at the, wrong thing. So at the event, at Shoshinkai 95 or 96, when they showed off the 64 DD, and they announced it, they also showed off a video at the event. And I have that video on me actually, so let me put that on. I don't think it has audio. It might have audio, but I'll show you. Well, if I can capture the window, damn it. If I can, I'll just go to YouTube, but I'm pretty sure I can just, let's see here. We came to the stream for Kevin. Hey, Kevin the Koopa. Hold on. The model reminded me of the one Zelda cartoon with the smooching time. Because I think it's based off of the 80s version of Link. Instead of how he would look like in the 90s with the blonde hair, which is why he has the brown hair. Which was also another like thing that was going to be in the early game. Knowing what I'm doing, by the way, I'm trying to freaking get the thing on. Here we go. Okay. So this is showing. It's not even showing. Damn it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Where is it? There we go. Okay, okay. For real this time. Here we go. Dude, Moon, put text that says Kevin Cam above him. Okay. I'll do it right after. Oh, actually, I'll do it while I'm showing this video. So what this video is, this is some test footage that they showed off at the event. This is the very first time they showed off Zelda 64, back before it was called Ocarina of Time. It's very short. This is like 75p. Well, it's the only footage that exists of it, or it's the only like high quality footage that exists. But the interesting part about this, though, this actually isn't a demo, though. This is just an animation. There's no gameplay to this. And this is all they showed off, too. Dude, why does he look like... Why does he look like that, dude? Oh my god, they modeled his eyes and eyebrows. Because this is back when they were experimenting with that. So he was still, like Link's design was still very much, early. Or work in progress. So many wasted tries. Yeah, no kidding. And then they wonder why the game's lagged so much. Then again, though, I don't think he was supposed to look like that in the game, though. I think this is just to show off the animation capabilities. Or just to show off the graphics. Metal Knight looks very cool, though. I think he uses the same texture as Metal Mario and Mario 64. I'm pretty sure. Stuff that would have changed game theory as a whole. Or probably means as a whole. Yeah, maybe a reflection test. That too, that too. Like, they definitely put a bunch of metal textures to show off what it could do. But yeah. So that's just that prototype, in case you guys were wondering what that looked like. But Moon is Kevin? No. Crazy plot twist. Yeah, so I just thought that was interesting. But yeah, so what happened with N64 is they would cancel it on the DD. And you decided to move it over to the 64, and then we eventually got Ocarina of Time in 1998. I always noticed that the metal texture was supposed to look reflective, but they didn't have cube maps back then. That too, so it would be reflective, but it would more just be like a texture put onto it rather than a reflection. Which is actually pretty smart when you think about it. Ooh, nice wallpaper, thank you. Yeah, there's some other stuff. There's Killer Instinct, I think. There's Burnout USA. That might be Turok. Majora's Mask was originally planned to basically be Ocarina of Time except harder. That too. It was supposed to be... And there's the whole thing about like Ura Zelda, but I won't go into that. There's the FIFA 96. I recognize that. Man, I'm fucking thirsty. Yeah, it was basically a copy with a different story. Yeah, here's some games. Mortal Kombat's down here, I can see that. I learned that from PBG. Dude, Peanut Butter Gamer's goated. Ball knowledge. Ball knowledge. Is Winowski in FIFA 96? I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna... Let's say Bro Moon joined the Gartic phone? No. Yes, Bro Moon was ball. Yeah, I grew up with PBG. Kind of. I used to watch him a lot. Ghost Ride the Whip. Oh yeah, that's from... Which... Was that a Goodwill game video? I can't remember. I remember that bit though. Well, guess what? Hold on. I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I'm gonna go get a glass of water really quick. And I'll be like right back. So I'm gonna put on the BRB screen really quick, and I'll be like right back. I will not take long. Speaking of which, Haley, I hope you're still here. I mean, I think you are. So, here, I'll show you the BRB screen. Put counter the BRB screen. No, I gotta do. I'll show you. Okay, I'll be like right back. So, don't. Alright, I'm back. What's up, guys? Hope you guys like the BRB screen. Again, like, special thanks to Haley again for drawing it. Thank you so much. Her art is very goated. Just shout out to her. And, yeah, we're gonna get right back to it. Let me increase the outline on this so you can see it better. There we go. No problem, dude. I had a lot of fun drawing it. It's very cool. The slime moon? No, bro. But yeah, what is this game though? Robotech. Crystal Dreams. Anything from favorite streamer? Ah, don't say that. No. Come on. How could it be your favorite if I only stream like once or twice? Also, I see a little something behind this guy. Check this out. Jeopardy. Am I tweaking or just... Am I crazy or does he look like a really old Jack Black? Or am I just losing it? American man. Joe Hot Dog. I've only been to 2 of your streams, bro. Wait, I actually see it. Yeah, you guys see it too, right? Like a really old Jack Black. If I just like squint my eyes. He low-key does. Oh, what's up, Mello? Who you had here, rubber bro? Too much. I'm not crazy, bro. Too much Minecraft to Super Mario movie? Dude, I swear he looks like Jack Black. Yeah, whatever. Here's this. This looks like a RPG. Here's the Game Boy Light. Oh. Little fun fact about this. So, if you don't know, this is the Game Boy Pocket. And, in America, it was just like a tiny, like, version of the Game Boy. Like, a lot more portable. I have 2 of these. But, in Japan, they released this, but they called it the Game Boy Light. Because they included a backlight with it. So, like, the screen was lit up. Because if you don't know, the original Game Boy doesn't have a light in it. It kind of looks like a calculator screen. But in Japan, they released one with the light. And only in Japan. So in America, we got the Game Boy Light model, but we got it without the light though, so it was just the regular screen. And in Japan, it was called the Light, and it had the backlight with it. 2? Yeah, I have 2. I used to collect video game consoles. I have some. I have a 64 actually behind me on my shelf. And a couple other ones too. I don't think I mentioned it before, but yeah, I collect some consoles. Nintendo Switch, OLED ass. Oh, here, this too. This is Virtual Boy. I just noticed that. And this is Super Nintendo. That's Donkey Kong 3. And I think Draw and Throwaway said something about Shin Megami Tensei. Is that what this is? I don't recognize it. But, let's see here. Ku on Pa. Okay. I don't know what this looks interesting. I don't recognize this game either. It looks like a puzzle game. Maybe this is like a demo. But surprised they knew SMT. I mean, I know about it, I just haven't played it. I want to though. I want to play the PlayStation one. Hello, what's up, Tyler? Yeah, this looks like a puzzle game. I remember my dad has a bunch of Game Boy cartridges, but not the actual thing itself. Huh. Maybe he used to have a console, he probably sold it. That's cool, he has games though. Lunas got the ones he was 10 years younger. I'm like the Gohan. I'm like Gohan for Scott the Waz. I had a Leapfrog LMAO. I had a Leapfrog too, actually. I had a Wii, a DS, and a Leapfrog when I was younger. I only have the Wii though. Like my old DS is broken. Sadly, I have another one, but my old DS is broken. And my Leapfrog, that was like sold like forever ago. Alright, time for me to go. Bye, River. So it's gonna be here for longer. We're gonna start looking at some really cool stuff. But speaking of which, that reminds me, since we're already taking so long in this segment, I'm gonna start speeding up so we can get through everything faster. Because we still got a bunch of shit to look at. Here's some stuff. Some more stuff, interviews. Oh, look at, hold on, look at this. It's a Night Into Dreams, and that's Final Fantasy VII. When do we get the bunny? You'll see, you'll see. So, I'm really interested to see what this page translates to. Hold on, I'm gonna use translate on my phone, because I really want to see what this says. Is this like about competitors? I think this might be about like the other like games in the market, or like comparing them. I used to have this really old Disney console that I could play very similar Disney games, like this one from Toy Story and stuff, and Wall-E. It had its own cartridges. Oh, you're probably thinking of Game Key. Look up Plug and Play Game Key. You'll probably find it. I never had it. I had a DS, but never really used it. I only made Mii's on it, and that was it. Also, I had a 3DS though. Smoon's favorite console would be the Wii U. Okay, I'm gonna translate this so I can see what it says. Okay, so I'm gonna read it word for word, okay? So, I'm gonna read it word for word. This is what Google Translate says. I don't have any more because my dad smashed it? Whoa, what did I miss? So the blue text says, a new era of gaming has arrived. What would you do? That's what the blue text says. Oh. This red text says, King of Game Special. 3 major game machines. What this says right here. Okay, now this part's interesting, okay? So this says, which should I buy? And do you want to know what the text translated right here? I want you to guess. I want you to guess what these 3 big characters right here mean. These ones right here. Trust me, you will not be able to guess. What's up? All of them? Nope. You're not gonna guess what it says. My education system is just reading Nintendo Japanese magazines. That's my curriculum. None. Final answer. It says Big Man. Google Translate translated as Big Man. Just Big Man, like nothing else. What do they mean by that? Big Man? I don't know, teacher. Bro, that's so wrong. That's what it says. I'm looking at the screenshot. I translate. It says Big Man. SpongeBob Big Man Pants. Okay. The other text right here underneath this one, it says Knights Virtual Fighter Kids Saturn Bomberman. This one says Super Mario 64 and then Pilot Wing 64, which is obvious. This one says Final Fantasy 7 and Toll number 1. Now, it's weird that they mentioned Toll number 1. I'll show you guys why. So, Toll number 1 is actually a really interesting game, so I want to talk about it for a little bit. For those who don't know, that Toll number 1 is a fighting game. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what's up? It was a leapfrog. Oh, so it was a leapfrog? I didn't know they made Disney leapfrogs. I mean, it would make sense, though. Or, yeah, okay, I see what you mean. I had a leapfrog, okay. Wow, a lot of us had leapfrogs back then. It might just be like that specific time period then. That's what I was talking about, was this isn't leapfrog. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so Toll number 1. So what this game is, it's a fighting game created by Square Enix. Developed by Square Enix and published by Sony. And my dad just smashed in the garage, bro. I wonder why. You guys have such diverse consoles. It just depends on what I've had. You know, we all got our own like unique little lives. But I had NES. I only had a 3DS XL and Switch and Xbox. So, what Toll number 1 is, it's a fighting game, like I said. Toriyama. Yeah, here's a little fun fact about it. All the character designs in this game are drawn by Akira Toriyama, mangaka, and sadly passed away. Mangaka for Dragon Ball. As you can probably tell though based on the art. I haven't played Turbo number 1 yet either. Apparently it's pretty good. It's just a 3D fighter. It's one of the first 3D fighters though, so that's pretty interesting. If I say that, oh, it's the Dragon Ball guy. Yeah, it's the Dragon Ball guy. Yeah, Rip Toriyama. But yeah, there's two of these games. But it's weird that the magazine mentions that though, because I thought this was like relatively obscure. But I guess this is like one of PlayStation's big hitters. It's just weird to see it next to Final Fantasy VII though. But they are made by the same people, so that's probably why. Yeah, I know I said I would stop doing like little side tangents, but I just thought I should mention that. When he came as these guys in DB, it would be cool. I really like Doughball's main design. Like, I like his white and black hair. What is that in the bottom left? Oh, actually, yeah, what does that translate to? Let's see. A slightly quirky ending. Yeah, okay, I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. we'll stop it there. Wow, look at this anime art. It is, really up to time. you don't see artwork like this anymore. You know what I mean? It's like so. Okay, well, okay, this is fine. So is this. These look perfectly fine. But this, on the other hand, oh my god, Freak Nintendo. It's very unique. Bro, see Bolt on that thing? That is terrifying. Holy shit. Yeah, no, this is like that weird era where like anime art was like either really freaky, like not in that way, but like really like strangely stylized, or just like very, I guess, realistic looking. It was like one of the two. It was either like really like exaggerated or really realistic. But I'm sure we'll see more of that as we keep going. What the fuck is this? What is this? Really figure Sailor Moon Peak, that's pretty much what it was. Why is this like a height comparison? Random height measurements? You see, this is a Nintendo 64 player, and this is a PlayStation player. You don't want to be like this guy. This is my favorite of 64 games. That looks funny. Bro, who are these guys? Oh, this is a Nintendo fan and this is PlayStation fan. So you gotta play as Nintendo. Oh yeah, that too. Okay. Dengeki 64 also featured like a manga. They featured a manga at the end of like each issue, so we're gonna see a little bit of that too. I'm not gonna translate these because we'd literally be here all day. But we will look at them. Holy JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, that's not JoJo's, bro. Oh, okay, I'm scrolling. Okay, okay. Alright, that was a good opener. Okay, give me like 1 second, Give me like 1 second. I gotta check through this. Dude, it was only like 3 pages, what the hell? Why do they open with that? Yeah, no, the rest of it's fine. I don't, what the fuck? Yeah, no, the rest of it's normal. It was just that one, it was just those 3 pages. Wow, that is a hell of an opener. I mean, I guess you have to get, dude, really sounds berserk. I mean, yeah, but like, I was not expecting that. Rest of it seems normal though. Relatively, yeah, this is like just anime. Or not anime, manga. Just regular manga stuff. The art style is nice. Like, I wonder if maybe they got like a random like mangaka to draw this. That's probably what they did. How do you read manga? With your eyes? I don't fucking know. Right to left, right? Yeah. Trying to get Kinu cancelled. I'm pretty sure it'll be good. Imagine seeing Berserk in Nintendo Power. I mean, they did make Berserk games, but that was for Dreamcast. So we might not see it here, but it depends. We'll see. Anything's possible after that. Right to left and top to down, yes. Yeah, this seems to just be like some generic manga stuff. Like, the art's nice, but it's kind of like nothing special. The game starts off with Berserk first battle. It takes the top to down, yes. Who drew this though? I'm really interested to know who drew this. Dude, man, if you get cancelled, you'll lose your following of 10 people. Exactly, bro. Can't have that happen. I gotta keep all 10 of my homies. Those are very tight clothes. Yep. This guy right here with the mask seems to be the main character though. Because I mean he showed up on the front. It's giving me motivation to reread my MHA manga. But am I? No. I mean, yeah. Alright, sorry about that. I got okay, I gotta BRB again, I'll be like right back. Again, I'm sorry guys, I'll be like right back. I won't put the screen though because it's only gonna be like 2 seconds. I have no manga, I strictly like this. You should, or you could use one of those websites. Okay, but I'll be right back, Alright, so sorry for the breaks, I'm back again. Okay, so what are we doing here? Like 9:30 or something, he probably has something physical. Page 180, if I had to guess. Only character. Is this drum and bass? Yes, it is. It's a Moily Studio set. So it's like, it's a mix. Yeah, okay, what's up guys? What's up? Yes, again, sorry about all the breaks. I try to like be as free as I can for these streams, but I got some stuff to do sometimes, so yeah, apologies for that. But we're back. We're just gonna like breeze through this so we get to the next one. Yes, hello guys, hello Haley. I see myself over that. Oh, because you said I think she's just a Joestar. Oh my god! You've only done 2, it's fine. I know, but like, I'm sure they get annoying after a point. Whatever though, whatever though. We'll be good, we'll be good. I'll do my best. Oh, okay, okay, I thought... Okay, never mind. It's all good, man, don't sweat it. I know, I'm just... I haven't streamed in a while. I want to do something good. I want to, like, make something good for you guys. Oh, this art's pretty good. I like this. Then it'll get annoying, don't worry. There's only 2 breaks. But I'm trying to do less. Oh, it's Fire Emblem, that's what it is. Okay, this is for... One of the Super Famicom looks like, based on this texture here. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I like this. Yeah, okay, so this is about Fire Emblem. I mean, yeah, Fire Emblem... I have like mixed feelings about this. I feel like it's like a decent game, but it's like so basic to me. What would happen? I think they might be talking about like the page above. I don't know. This problem with the stream is that the chat and the stream are really delayed, so it's kind of hard to pinpoint reactions. Yeah, this is just like a write-up about it. Nothing too special. I don't really care about Fire Emblem. Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't yeah. Oh, Dragon Quest, okay, Dragon Quest 3. So Dragon Quest is another series developed by Square, and it actually... Hi guys, I'm back. Oh, what's up, buddy? Dragon Quest is another series developed by Square, and the character designs for Dragon Quest are also done by Akira Toriyama, creator of Dragon Ball. That's a pretty cool little fact. Again, it's also kind of just like, it's just a regular RPG though, so. Later ones are cooler though, the later ones are cooler. Here's some other stuff, some other games, some other RPGs. Yeah, okay, this is like just RPGs. Oh, what's this? Treasure Hunter G. This looks like a 64 game, I think. Kinda hard to tell. Toriyama was a jack of all trades, I guess. Oh yeah, no, that dude like drew everything. Like that guy was like pumping out illustrations like 200 a day. He's like such an inspiration for me. Like, I wish I could draw as fast as he did, cause he drew fast and he drew like in good quality, like consistently. Generally, such like a inspiration. But yeah, I think we're done with this one. Oh. I don't know what this write-up's about. Can't really tell. There's some other. This seems to be a comic. Oh yeah, Moon. I mean to say it, but recently I've been thinking about redrawing my streams / thumbnail sprites recently. So if we ever BCE stream again, because it won't be dated as fuck. That'd be cool. Yeah, no, this seems to. Okay, here's another comic. Look at that really quick. Dude in a hamster or rat outfit. This person seems to have like 64 controller stuff on their head. So there might be like a characterization for it. It's pretty cool. Do you see Discord reactive? Do you use Discord reactive when you stream with others? I've never done like a duo stream. The only time I did was when I was VCing with Kersey, and I kind of just like had their audio like with mine's. I don't know, it's weird to describe. I might have to like look into it more to actually do it properly. These look like illustrations, right? Okay, I know what this is. So this is fan art. This is fan art that got sent into the magazine. So you would like mail them your art, and they would show it off. You could like mail in comics and stuff. This is like early pre-internet like illustrations fan art. Yeah, it was at the MVC when we did it. Yes. Here's just Luigi. And I think this is supposed to be Princess Peach. That one's really nice. Some other stuff. Might see more down here. I had a lot of fun, especially when I played Fighting LOL. I remember my phone crashed. No, my PC crashed. It would be sick as fuck if you got your art one of these. I mean, yeah, but like this is like ancient. Dengeki 64 doesn't even exist anymore. don't even know if they still do it. I know certain magazines still exist, but they're like a lot harder to find. But let's see here. Yeah, this is fan art. Oh, this one's Earthbound. I recognize this. See, this is Ness, Paula, Jeff, and Pooh. And it looks like Mario back there. And Kirby. I wonder what this one's about. I think it's just about the 64. Kevin Cam, yeah. Yeah, he's still there. But I wonder what this is about. Also, we're gonna talk more about Earthbound later in the stream, so stay tuned for that. Okay, your PC can handle fighting, so you have to go to mobile and crush to a band hammer. Yeah, this is more stuff. I think this is just the ending pages, so we can probably scroll over these. Farman. Okay. Oh, look at this. It is a pretty cool illustration. I really wonder what these are. There's so much like little comic strips in these. Now I'm locked in for Earthbound content. Like, I really do wonder like what happens to the people who drew these. Like there's so much like art featured in this. Where's their pants? Yeah. Anyways, seems to be more stuff. More stuff, more stuff. Step Up Derby Stallion. I think this is like a horse racing game. Yo, can we play fine with other people here? Maybe in a different stream. Like, this is purely just gonna be this. I think, and I know that, oh look, Kevin's back. He's sunburnt now. I wonder who this character is actually supposed to be. Because obviously the name isn't fucking Kevin, but I wonder if he's like supposed to be like a magazine editor or something. Hi, I'm back. Playing Smash. Got 2-person on the combos. The drums go hard in the background. See, look, he's back. He's sunburnt though. I wonder if we'll see him in the other issues. That'll be funny. Why is Kevin sunburnt? He was out too long. Oh, here's some cool stuff. Here's some... Let's see, I could list some of the games on here. That's Puyo Puyo, I think. That's Final Fantasy VII. That's Goemon. That's Tekken? I don't know. I think it's Heihachi from Tekken. That's Mega Man. That's it. Oh, it's Bomberman. Kevin is the first canon character. Kid Moon fighting tournament stream, lol. Winner gets the handshake Kid Moon. Bomberman, Mega Man, Man. Then Barman's down there. Here's some other. Okay, this is like. I think this is like a little like catalog for shopping. That's like for the TV. I don't know what that is. These are CDs. I don't know what this is. Okay, this might be like another like magazine thing. Like this might be like 2 people reviewing an amusement park. It looks like. Alright. Nintendo Rise. Okay, they probably went to Joy Palace, which if you don't know, Joy Palace was an amusement park, or is an amusement park that's owned by Sega. Because Sega's a lot bigger in Japan. So they literally manage amusement parks over there. Call now for free at 64. Yeah, no, they seem to be other characters. There's so much comics in this thing. This is like a lot of characters to keep track of. There seems to be more stuff. Oh, here's more fan art, okay. I think that might be Barrett Wallace from Final Fantasy. That's Marth, I know that. Yeah, that's Mai from Fatal Fury. Oh, that's Sakura from Street Fighter. It's Bomberman. Sakurai again. Slime. Do a crossword? Oh, fuck, my friends are calling for me, I have to go. I'll try to come back, but I doubt it. I had fun being here, I'm gonna see you and stay awesome. Oh, see you, Kersey. Here's the fan art. Turn on donations? No. Oh, hey, what's up, Watercape? Welcome, bro. Interesting. Look, I'm just looking at magazines, bro. Here's another one of Sakurai. A lot of Sakurai fan art. Yeah, lots of it. Dude, Water Kids watching my stream. I finally made it as a streamer. Oh, this one's nice. It has Ryu in the background. Seems to be more stuff. That's Darkstalkers. That's, I don't know what these are. I think it's just RPGs. Oh, here's another Earthbound comic back here. Don't know what it says, though. The stream is blowing up. Moon, you have just hit 3 viewers. Let's fucking go! Yeah, this, I don't know what this is. Roach? I mean, yeah, but like, what was the context? Let's just see one more comics. The Sakurai for Street Fighter again. I like that art. That's cute. I think that's it, though. Oh, here we go. Street Fighter Alpha 2. Yes, just Street. Oh man, there's right up Street Fighter Alpha. I want to read this, but I really want to go to the next one already. Okay, I was just going to go to the next one. That's some stuff. Sega, okay. Some more art. 64. Okay, there. That was issue 1. So considering how long that took, I think I'm going to cut down the magazine. So we might not look at all 5 today. And he's supposed to be the fly dude from the beginning of the Earthbound comic? Maybe. Okay, so there we go. That was the first one. That was the first one. And yeah, we're not gonna look at every single one. Then we might just look at like one other one, and then we'll move on to the next thing because I got a lot of stuff planned, and that took like an hour, and I don't want to spend that long. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to issue 56, January 2001. So we're gonna go way into the future. This is like a good few years into like the 64's lifespan. So this should be interesting. Okay, there we go. That was the one of the future. Time travel. Alright, so this one's like already different. We have the Game Boy Color, which released in 1998. And I think this is from Sin and Punishment, which is a 64 game. These two artworks are. Oh, here's a Mega Man 64. That's pretty cool. Holy crap, there are still changes wild. It's because that's artwork from a different game. Yeah, see, I don't know if MB's still here. Yeah. He's like, I actually really like this one. It's one of my favorite advertisements. It's a bunch of like paper cutouts in like a little field. Yeah. So there should be some coverage about it. There's another comic. I think that one's about Harvest Moon. Oh, okay, this one's pretty cool. This is like Pokemon accessories for Game Boy, for Game Boy Color. It looks like a little phone strap. This looks like a case. Yeah. That's cute. You know, I really want like one of these. Well, I mean, not eventually. I think I want to like start up another video game collection. I really want to like collect these kind of things for consoles because I really like this stuff. Like old Pokemon merch is so cool. Like little like rubber balls with the figures in them. But yeah, some basic stuff. We got some more things here. Banjo-Kazooie, Cyndaquil, Mario again, Walnut. It's Pokemon, because this is around that time. Jack Frost. Some more game previews. Burger King Recall, ugh. Okay, so this is about Sin and Punishment. Sin and Punishment, if you don't know, was a game for 64 that was released in 2001. It's a shoot 'em up. That's kind of it. Oh, the playlist ended. Hold on. You gotta add a new one, I think. Or did it restart? Hold on. Okay, yeah, I think I think the playlist restart. If the playlist restarts, you guys gotta tell me. Cause I literally have to. I literally can't see it. Loop it. Put on Sonic Media next. I would have to download it. Like I'm only work with music that I have on hand. So like only certain ones I already have on my PC. I will try to do like playlists though next time. So we can have music that you guys want to listen to. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, it's just about Sin and Punishment, so I'll just skip over it. This is about another game. Again, I think I'm mostly just gonna skip over the game stuff. I'm just gonna like skip to like the interesting stuff like the comics, like we saw. So we can get through this faster. Yeah, it's so weird to see like how there's like no like content about like interviews or anything anymore because like Spotify play this for your PC. No, like a VLC one. I don't use Spotify. You know, so there's a lot less prototype content because again, like I said, this is in 2001. So this is like by the time the GameCube was about to come out. So there's like very little coverage about 64 in here. Damn, the render look cool. Yeah, this is about Mario Party, I think. This here it is. Here's Mega Man Legends or 64. This DLC, bro. I'm dumb. Nah, it's okay. It wasn't really obvious. Removing stuff on because we're turning to Uncle. Oh, either that because like it just wasn't becoming relevant anymore. This is like around the time when Nintendo was like switching over the resources, and like right after 64 finished, it was like finish. Like they released like a couple of games for it officially, but the rest of it was kind of just like the licensed titles after that. Like they immediately dropped it off. It's really sad when you think about it because 64's lifespan was only like 4 years, which I mean. I guess it's like average, but it's just really sad to think about because 64 is one of my favorite consoles. But yeah, here's Mega Man Legends. Here is like a little write-up about the game. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, so this is a rhythm game, okay? This is like a Disney rhythm game. It's like DDR. Yeah, DDR, but it's like Disney music. Okay, but like, to review the game, right, you obviously need to show yourself using the dance pad. And the way they did this was by putting a guy in a rabbit hat, or a rabbit, mask. And taking pictures of him dancing. Okay, this might be a jump. Ugh, so creepy. I prefer GameCube era ammo. I do too for certain things. Man, they couldn't have chose like a better mask though. They had to choose this one. Looks like a killer. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't like the orange jumpsuit. Russian dude. Look at this page. Russian dance, and he's doing the friggin' kick thing. What the fuck? I just realized too, he has like rabbit feet shoes. Ugh. It's disturbing. Hotline Miami. He's doing it like on like a tube. That's so. Why is it like so dark too? It's like really creepy looking. Like they took this picture like in a dark room with a flash on. How much did they pay this dude? Too little. I know this guy's still running the earth. By the way, this guy works for us, the president, bro. He's the president of Nintendo. Ooh, who the hell is this guy? Oh, this is like freaky. If you like remove all like the funny like text and you just like get this image, put it in black and white, put a bunch of contrast on it, it would look like a creepypasta image. Like abandoned by Disney type thing. Someone do that, someone do that. Mickey Mouse gloves and everything. Yeah, he's dedicated to the bit. The other guy just wearing the mask, he doesn't have the gloves on. Gee, they had Beast Lars. Shut up. The fuck is that? It's Mickey, bro. It's the iconic Disney character, Rabbit Man. Oh man, that is certainly a way to advertise a rhythm game. You could have just put like a guy, like an intern or something, but it's a choice. Don't mention Beastars or some can. Oh yeah, okay. This person looks excited to do his job though. I mean, yeah. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is terrifying. Like, what do you call it? Like, cursed images? Yeah, it's a cursed image. Bro, the guy paints the TV overlords. This is... Guys, like, eerie little fun fact. I don't know if you guys know this, but this is the last image ever taken before the office of this magazine exploded. No one knows why. That's a real story, by the way. I didn't make that up. Okay, we could look at these all day, but I'm just gonna skip it. Oh, that was the last one. Okay. Okay, some more stuff. Oh, okay, I know this one. This is a DG Charade, I think it's called. There's a Game Boy Advance advertisement too. So this is like right as the Game Boy Advance came out. They blame the guy in the painter mask for blowing it up. It exploded? Yes. This is based off an anime, I'm pretty sure. I want to watch it soon. This is the last video taken in the development of Lost Media game Rabbit Satan N64. Crow Catastrophe, whatever it was called. Yeah, this is for Game Boy stuff. It's Dragon Quest again. Dragon Quest, Donkey Kong. Let's see here. What's that? Oh, this looks interesting. I don't know what this is though. Catch off a Crow Mission Peak. I didn't say nothing. Okay, some more games highlights. There's a little comic. Okay, these are previews. There's GG's right again. Wow, they really advertise the game a lot. Oh, here's another little comic. It looks like they might have got rid of the manga that they had in the other one. Either that or they might have like ended it, maybe, and it's like that's why they don't include it. Because again, this is like one of the last issues of this magazine, so that's why things are so different. Okay, here's fan art. Hit me. Do you guys think this is like really funny? And we're just missing the context because we don't read Japanese. Like this could probably be like the funniest thing of all time, and we just like wouldn't know. You know, if I had a real copy of these magazines and had nothing to do, I'd be looking at them all day. I would too, honestly. By the way, I'm actually gonna link the resources to this after the stream's over. So I'm gonna be linking everything so you guys can like read the stuff on your own if you want to look at it. And like download it. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. It seems to just be fan art. Some cute little fan arts. Some Pokemon. I really like this style of art. Like when anime art was starting to get more like concise. Like this is like right before the catastrophe of like super huge like eyes. Should I try to translate them? You can if you want. Moon's linking the source? Of course I will. Whoa. Anime Mega Man. Look at that. Kawaii X. Bro, Japanese people get confused with languages. I think they can be said for every language. Hey, they give them like kawaii anime eyes. Oh, this one's cool. This one's on Ocarina, or no, this one's a Majora's Mask illustration. I like this a lot. The fact that this is fan art too, this is crazy. Like, I need, like, you guys gotta think about this. Like, artists back in the day, since, I mean, there was the internet, but it was very slow. Because this is still, like, 2001. Imagine looking up, like, references for these characters and having to draw from, like, really crappy screens to, like, draw them. Oh, I like that Zelda thing. Me too, I really like this. This is, like, really nice. But yeah, like, old art like this is so interesting to me, because, like, I wonder how they make it. Or, like, I wonder how they made it. Some more Zelda stuff. I think this is Link. Some more stuff. Link again. Some more little comics of fan art. Again, I'm just looking for funny shit. Again, like, you see what I mean? Like, this would probably be funny as hell if I knew what Japanese was. Hi Link, these eyes of this panel look so big. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna translate this one. This one with Luigi and Peach. There might be a really funny joke with it. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, oh wait, I didn't get the balance part. can't translate one character, but I can translate the rest of it. Okay, let's see. Funny Luigi and Peach moment, never heard of it. Well, let's see what it says. Okay, so Peach right here, this one says Mario rather than go. Yeah. Heart. That's nice. My brother is love me, and 2 from here. And this one just says, it's okay. Oh, I get it. Haha. Good one. Okay, obviously that was very mistranslated. Why does Luigi look like me? Good question. Well, they did it again. Some more artwork. A lot of Luigi, this is surprising. There's like not a lot of Mario stuff. Don't worry, Luigi, we laugh at your jokes. What the hell was he talking about? He's like having a stroke. Luigi has a stroke in front of Peach. So it seems to be like something about a Game Boy, some other RPG stuff. That one's Yoshi down there. Oh. Can you remember how I said that this is like right before anime or got like exaggerated proportions? Like right before? What I meant to say was this is like right as it started happening. I'm gonna scroll away now. Oh, here's Pokemon Crystal, that's cool. Seems to be a little bright up about that. Oh, here's GameCube. So this is like right as the GameCube got revealed, so this is like brand new stuff about it. So, kind of like how in the issue we looked at before, it was like new N64 stuff, this one's like new GameCube stuff. It had in the hands too. But what this is, though, you're probably wondering what this screenshot comes from. It's not from Melee, and it's not from Ocarina of Time. It's just from another demo video that was created to show off the Zelda game for GameCube before they showed off Wind Waker. You're gonna doodle something and show later? Ooh, okay. I could show the video, but this isn't a GameCube stream. If I do a GameCube stream, we could do that, so we'll like scroll past this for now. Wink, wink. Okay, DJ's right again. Some more artwork, Game Boy. Sin and Punishment. I think it's the visual novel, RPG. Oh, here's 64 DD again. This is showing off some of the games. 64 DD didn't release until 1997 or 8, I think. New stream leaks. There's some more stuff. Chicken Pack. Dude, what is... Oh my god, again. Again. Dude, you can't... You have to like be on your toes when you look at this fucking magazine. What the hell does this even mean, too? I'm really afraid to know what this means, because like, I feel like I know what the joke is here, but... I don't know about that one. I'm gonna keep scrolling. What the fuck? What is this? Ugh. Okay, you know what? I'll translate this one just because I gotta know what's happening. I gotta know. Why does it look like Sonic? Oh my god, it does. Okay. So the girl's saying yay, apparently, and the person right here is saying Mariko-kun. And this one just says chew. Okay, so I think we're done with the magazine. I think we're done with that, honestly. Yeah, okay, that was the... Okay, I think that was... Okay. Okay. We're done with that. Alright, so the next one, because I don't want to do another magazine, because honestly, let's be honest, we're getting pretty bored of just looking at pictures. What a way to end it, yeah, no kidding. Dude, that was a bit much. I'm gonna translate that later, I gotta know what that was. 2001's getting out of pocket there? Yeah. Okay, So now I have a little interesting thing I can show you guys. This is going to be really interesting. This is something I've never done on stream before, and you know it's going to be interesting. I said interesting like 3 times. It's going to be interesting. Okay. Now, I gotta do something first before I do this. So give me like a second. Let's see here, I gotta boot up something. I think it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Moon, try not to repeat the same like 5 words. Let's see here. Hold on, this thing kind of takes a little bit because it's old. Oh, I still have the thing on. Whoops. Alright, now that I'm on my PC, let's see here. You know, it's a little old, you know. I have had this thing for a while, but I'm sure it works. Well, what's my password? I don't know. Okay. So now that we're on my computer here, let's see what we could do here. We go to my documents. Oh, hold on. What is this? Oh, it's my computer. This is my really old, really real computer. My very old real computer. Give me a sec. I gotta mute this. So, you're probably wondering, well, why the heck are we here? What's this got to do with Nintendo 64? I thought we were looking at Nintendo 64. Why are we on Windows 98 right now? This is so real. Yeah, this is what I use sometimes. But okay, well, you're probably wondering why the heck we're here, right? Like, I thought that was a 64 stream. Now we're suddenly on the freaking Windows. What the heck? Well, you see, the reason why we're here is for a certain reason. I'm doxing you? Oh, please don't do that. So let's see here. Let's just look at my documents. Okay, we got some things here. The background is 2HD. It actually isn't. It's just compressed. If you look really closely at it, it's actually really compressed. Let's see here. What can we do here? Oh wait, my volume's off. Whoops. Hold on. Can you guys hear it? Hello? Hello? So let's just use, okay, what's this new thing showing us? You'll see. Just give me like a second. Oh, because I have my desktop audio muted, that's why. Silly Billy? Silly Billy? Okay, give me like a second. I gotta like do this. Come on, you. This really is the worst Christmas ever. Okay, let's see here. Maybe my house is muted on this thing. As you know, old PCs, they tend to be really high maintenance, you know what I mean? I gotta like look at it. And I really gotta move this mouse slowly because it's very, very slow. Okay, well the volume works. I guess this just doesn't work, okay. Damn. I was gonna do something funny with that. Okay, whatever. Okay. So I guess since we're here, I might as well put a disc into here, right? Get some things going. So let me just put in a disc really quick. Let's see what we got out of here. Go to Mospong? No. Let's see. Nintendo Dictionary Volume 1. Okay, this looks interesting. We should do that. Oh, no, there we go. You guys can see it, right? I'm assuming you can. So, you're probably wondering, well, what the heck is this? Well, I'll show you. So this is like, how do I describe this? Okay. So this is like a promotional little disc thingy that was released for Windows 98. It's like a weird like little promotional disc. I don't know, you tell me, but I'm trying to. But what it is, it's like a little encyclopedia of sorts for Nintendo stuff. And this released like in 1998, I believe. Yeah, 1998 or 1999. And it's basically just like filled with like little like fun content. So let's go ahead and look at it. And back now. Oh, perfect. What's up, MB? You made it back right in time for the good stuff. We're on Windows 98 right now. That is loud? Oh yeah, hold on. Let me lower it. Yeah, sorry about that. Check your DMs later tonight at the end of the stream, please. Oh yes, I will. Okay, so I think this is about a history. I'm pretty sure this is history of Nintendo. Yeah, I think that's what this is. Mario card? Luigi card? Oh, look, Kirby. Holy, that was loud, I'm sorry. I wasn't sure if the volume was working. I'm glad I know now. If you guys are wondering, by the way, this is the ex-president of Nintendo. If you're wondering who this is. I really want to know what this says. But we're not here for that. We're here to look at funny stuff. Toad can't. Promotional admin break. But Haley. Haley. Oh, there's Miyamoto. There he is. So, this might be like a company history, I'm pretty sure was what this is. I think. Can I click these? Oh. Oh, there we go. Where's Sakurai? Sakurai wasn't in Nintendo, he's part of Hell Laboratory. Oh look, they're building a little stage. Alright, welcome to Nintendo Daitijin, or Nintendo Dictionary. I've never played this. I only tested it out for stream, but I only looked at like very little of it, so I don't know anything that's in here. I also can't read any of it, so it should be interesting. This feels like a Flash video, seeing the backglaze of Newgrounds. Actually, fun fact about this: this is Flash Player, so this is actually a Shockwave Flash file. So that's why it looks so much like it, because it literally is. See, about Shockwave Flash. All right, let's see. Go. Oh. Oh, okay, I see. So that was like the introduction. This should be the good stuff. Matter of fact, let's see what it says. Okay, the text says... What does it say? Let's see. Stupid thing. The text says, proceed to Nintendo Encyclopedia. Depending on the processing speed of your machine, loading may take some time. The window screen will be displayed temporarily, but please wait. Okay. I put... If you're wondering, this is a virtual machine. That's why I'm running Windows 98 in my computer. It's because it's being emulated. But let's wait. Moon happy to translate everything in his phone every 2 seconds. It was only 3 times. Okay, here. So I'll let you guys pick. Which one should we pick? Kirby? I mean, we're eventually gonna go through like each of these, like, but you know, I gotta ask you guys. Koopa dude? So I'm seeing Kirby, I'm seeing Koopa. Kirby? Okay, that's 2 Kirbys. Oh wait, I remember that you leaked this on your forum. Yes, this is what this was. I didn't want to reveal too much though. Mr. Saturn. Okay, so that's 1 vote, or no, 2 vote for Kirby, 1 for Koopa, or no, 1 vote for Kirby, 1 for Koopa, 1 for Mr. Saturn. Okay, I'm gonna pick at random. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Oh, Saturn. Wait, let's do for Saturn. Okay, wait, Fries. You're the deal breaker. You're the tiebreaker. Which one do you want to look at, Fries? Like, your decision will change it. Will change everything. Which one do we look at, Fries? That's what I'm asking you. I said Kirby, I don't get to. Oh, wait, yeah, my bad. I thought you didn't vote. Okay, whatever. I'll just, like. Oh, alright, so Saturn it is. Whoa, wait a minute. I've never seen that render before. That's interesting. Oh, this is also, background music from Ocarina of Time, I think. Okay. I guess we'll go to scene 1 then. Well, look at that. That looks familiar, doesn't it? High Sonic character? Bro. Bro, who is that? I don't know. Apparently her name is Kiku, from what I saw. Okay, yeah, see. So, since I feel like we kind of need to read this stuff, like, obviously, like, I feel like you kind of can't, like, have the stream without reading this stuff, so I'm gonna translate this. So this says... Okay, so here's what this says. In life, you never know what's ahead. Okay, but okay, the text up here says spirit of rejection. In life, you never know what's ahead. So leave your luck to the heavens and do your best to work you're given. Some people feel that the origin of this company name is a bit old-fashioned, but I find the old-fashionedness to be very Japanese and attractive. Interestingly, it evokes a certain image of Nintendo's originality, which is rediscovered through constant insight, and medieval virtue of intolerance, which is already on the verge of disappearing today. The image is nothing other than Nintendo's deliberate determination. The company's name was decided by Nintendo, so there's no point in a mere Nintendo fan like me getting upset about it. But I like the intentional determination that I feel from the origin of the company name. Stand up, make a name for yourself, and work hard. The atmosphere that it emanates from this intentional determination is the very essence of Nintendo. As someone who considers themselves a Nintendo researcher, I can't help but think that way. What? What? Oh, Awesomer's here. What's up, Awesomer? We like just started the cool stuff. Yeah, I guess this is about the origin for Nintendo's name. So, it's just a weird way to put it. Oh! Okay, look, they said something. Oh wait, I can't translate this, hold on. What does the bunny do? I think they're just like a narrator. Yeah, I'm trying to translate it. Okay, go to the next page. Do you want to proceed? And then this text says, click your mouse. Or please click your mouse. What happens if you click on them? Well, let's find out. I can't click on them. I can click next level. Okay. Yeah, I think they're just like a little like guide or whatever. They just like tell you like what to do. So I could read all of this. Oh wait, actually no, wait. This is kind of funny. This is kind of funny. I saw Sun Tzu. So this should be good. Okay, Spirit of Rejection. From here, for all Nintendo fans, we will begin a lecture using classic military tactic books as a parallel axis to reveal the true face of Nintendo as discovered in the course of daily work. So what does the true face of Nintendo look like? A company that pursues entertainment based on things to play and content to play while harboring revolutionary energy. It would be too long to write about everything in the written in the classic book on military strategy, The Art of War, so I'll shorten it a bit. In the first lesson, I will try to infer the basic Nintendo strategy from passage of Art of War, the beginning strategy. The beginning of the plan is a general theory by Sun Tzu, which begins by explaining that war should not be started lightly and touches on the 5 elements of military strength and the criteria for— I'm sorry, what are we reading? This is like, this is like a government psyop. Is it, yeah, apparently it's like an encyclopedia. Okay, what does this one say? That again. Okay, so this says, Nintendo says that employees are the most important part of the company, a foundation of its strategy. Winning in business requires careful and meticulous consideration. It is generally said that there are 5 basic conditions for winning in a competition: policy, time conditions, environmental conditions, managers, and organizational discipline. A policy is something that aligns the will of the top management with the will of the employees. Only then will employees come together and act in unison with the top management. The time condition refers to timing such as a salesperson. Okay, the rest of it's pretty boring. It doesn't look like anything interesting. Is this a military recruitment tool? I don't know. Come on, little bunny. Okay, this looks normal. I see ROM in there. This is probably just about the game, though. This should be about the game. Okay, furthermore, how well do they compare with their competitors in understanding Nintendo and understand the power of Nintendo that they boast about? Whenever I think about this, Inabi Kenji from the Public Relations Office always appears in my imagination. While he gives the usual bureaucratic apology, "I'm so sorry, but ROM interviews start next week, so I'm really busy right now," he speaks fluently and flawlessly with a grin and strokes his chin, and answers my questions to specifically determine whether or not the 5 conditions are met. I was not expecting this. It's supposed to be some kind of Nintendo business strat? I don't know. I guess it's just explaining like how they operate. Okay, there's like an interview, so I don't, yeah. There's like a creepypasta, it kind of feels like it. Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead until I see like something interesting, like in the text. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, what about the last one? What's the last one say? Lost Nintendo files? That's what it feels like. Okay, let's see here. This is the last page. Many in the Japanese media label Nintendo's intolerance as being going at their own pace, and are all jealous. But Nintendo's intolerance is a strange thing, and it makes you feel the spirit of refusal that modern people are losing. For Nintendo fans, the intolerance they see in Nintendo is a terrifying medieval virtue that evokes the spirit of medieval master craftsmen in Japan, and endless training they went through their artisans' workshops, and is a major part of what forms the backbone of what Nintendo. I guess this is talking about like their ethics. I said medieval craftsman. Bro, what does this mean, bro? I'm not sure. So I guess like the thing about like Japanese people is like that, like a big part of their culture is like, I guess, what's the word? Like meaning behind their work. Like they put a lot of like soul into their work, right? So I guess like, I don't know. I guess it's about like that part, about like their whole like spirit. They rather try to tell us the truth about what? Okay, well, what about scene 2? What's scene 2? Oh, new character. Okay, now this character I actually did not know about, so this is pretty interesting. I wonder what this will be about, though. Yeah, I should probably translate the title this time, so I'm not shocked. In a passive stance journey that appears. Okay. We know too much, we might get sniped. Oh, okay, look at this. Okay, so what are they saying? Okay, I think it's the same thing. I recognize that character. Or I recognize the text. Why are there dolphins? Well, let's find out. Okay, the top says passive certainty, outlook for the game. What is Nintendo's unique prospect of victory? Is it a nuisance that postpones release dates? A signpost for Nintendo fans who have become entangled with it? Or just a vague thing for Nintendo fans to begin with? Business is a world of competition, so once video games hit the market, even though they're supposed to be artistic creations made from things to play with, and with contents to play with, they become just another entertainment product like music, CDs, and videos. Naturally, this is why something called the game outlook becomes necessary. So as a Nintendo researcher, I would like to consider the prospects for success and from the standpoint of Nintendo's values. The key to success is not to be complacent. There are many different ways of thinking about this, so it's difficult to generalize. But it seems that generally what is required is competitive talent. This surprisingly dark dude kind of feels like it. But, like, this is kind of what businesses are about, though, so I think that's what the whole point of this is. It's, like, literally about the corporation business side. Okay, I see 2 words here, so let's read this. Although, I think we might just be misinterpreting it, because you gotta remember this is Google translated, so maybe it's, like, different in the native language. In other words, he is saying that the secret is certainty that appears passive. This is similar to the phrase postpone completion as long as possible. A medieval concept that is now almost extinct. The precedence of ideas such as victory, success, masterpiece, consciousness, and completion leads to a mistaken outlook on the game. Naturally, as I mentioned earlier, video games are a form of art made up of things to play and contents to play. And once they hit the market, they become an entertainment product just like music, CDs, and videos. So the question of when and how a game is complete and the talent of the game become important. In that respect, when I reviewed Shigeru Miyamoto Nintendo Space World 97, I was fortunate enough to discover the talent for success that could be said to be the origin of Nintendo, which personally carried the company through its transitional period. Yeah, why do they make such cute characters say this? Because Japan. I feel like Moon stole business importance files. I swear it isn't. This is a retail thing. Or this is like sold. Nintendo files. I cannot remember a thing he says once he finishes reading. Yeah. So yeah, we could read all this, but no. Alright, well that was Mr. Saturn. I guess we'll go to Pikachu. Oh my god. Okay, I think these are interviews. Yeah, okay, they're interviews. Oh, I do not know what any of this shit says. Yeah, this is like... Yeah, I do not know what any of this says. Oh yeah, what the... Yeah, 56 pages! Moon has one of those voices that you fall asleep to? Well, thank you. It's really sweet. Also, I'm not reading all this. Okay, that's Pikachu. Actually, wait. Why don't I just translate what the things say so I know what I'm looking at? So we don't have to, like, go through each one and, like, get greeted with, like, Art of War tactics. I love falling asleep to the Green Man. I heard OMG this music. I heard this in the Peanut video of Sonic Schoolhouse. Yeah, it's classic. It's from, I'm pretty sure Banjo-Kazooie. Okay, so Chapter 1 says art and design using things to play with and contents to play with as material. Chapter 2, which is Yoshi, says a masterpiece born from collective creation. Chapter 3 says the only condition is whether it is art or not. Dude, I'm still giving over the Art of War part. Yeah, I don't know what the hell they were on. Chapter 4, Mr. Saturn says the virtue of intolerance as seen as Nintendo. Chapter 5 says new concept Nintendo product group concept. And Chapter 6 says ethics of Nintendo works. Alright, well, which one looks the most appetizing then? Hold on, I translated the screen from a few days ago. I mean, I kind of just... We might have gone the same translation then. I forgot what it said, but I did prove a point to fries. Ah. Turtle. Yeah, I guess we'll do Koopa now. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let's see here. Why are they so formal? It's because, actually it's really interesting about this. When you translate stuff directly, the English becomes really formal. And it ends up losing a lot of personality when you translate it. That's why it's better to learn the language itself, because you can get a lot better like context from it. Oh, look, they're back. Okay, this is about a Super Nintendo add-on, I know that. Super Nintendo, probably about the Super Nintendo. This is like a place where you could like download games onto a floppy disk, I think, if I remember correctly. Super Nintendo. Not sure what this is. This looks like a website. So here's scene 2. I mean, the artwork's nice, but like, okay, this is about Game Boy. Famicom, Game Boy Color. I mean, again, I could read all this, but like, Jesus. Like, if you came here for like, full-on like, explorations, you were sorely mistaken. Okay, here we go, here's something interesting. 64DD. Gotta go to sleep, have fun, guys. I'll buy fries. Is there anything the Rabbit wants to say about Oregon? I don't think so. I think they're just talking about releases. Like, consoles. Yeah, it's about the 64DD, okay. I don't think there's anything interesting here. It doesn't look like it. Alright. You know, I really wasn't expecting this to be this, though, you know? I was expecting something a lot different. Oh. Ooh. I don't know what this says. Wait, hold on. What does this say? Nintendo worth ethics. Are you kidding me, bro? Not again, bro. Yoshi Island music? Yeah, this is all Nintendo music. Alright, well, we're going back into company ethics. Oh, it's both of them this time. Okay, well, let's read what this says then. There's only 6 pages, so I'll translate these ones, and then we'll just move on to the next thing after this. It didn't translate the blue, but it says 1983, the first year of the Famicom. 35 years have passed since television entered the home living room. Children who grew up surrounded by television from birth are now parents themselves, and their children are growing up. The Broadcasting Program Improvement Committee's report, Children's Culture and Television, released in the same year as the Famicom first appeared on the market, pointing out that a generation ago, television was like tap water, where water would come out whenever you turned the tap. But now television is like air that is always present. Okay. 10 years earlier, 1973, the thing that worried mothers the most about televisions was that watching television would cause children to fall behind on their studies. However, at the time, only 16.5% of mothers thought that watching television would cause them to fall behind on their studies. With over 40% clearly denying this, this was because people had come to understand that there was only good programs available, or that there were good programs available if they chose to watch them. Okay. What does it say? Bro, I'm scared that's what's gonna happen this time. I told you. Weird metaphor. I know, that is a weird metaphor. I guess it's talking about like how TV is just commonplace now. Which is ironic considering the fact that this is a PC program. Okay, let's see. The second page says, today, video games have joined reading and television discussions of children's education. Okay, it's part of educational games. To put it more bluntly, they have finally surpassed television to become the leading issue. In other words, the voices of mothers from a generation ago who would say, watching TV will make your child fall behind in their studies, have now, for better or worse, been replaced by the voices that say, video game damages your eyes and have a negative effect on your studies. What's more, the majority of these voices are mothers who grew up playing the Famicom, the mothers of so-called Famicom generation. There are many different ways to thinking about whether video games have replaced television, so it's difficult to generalize. But I think that thanks to Famicom, video games have generally been recognized as something like a part of everyday life, and that this awareness is spread throughout society. I had the opportunity to conduct a survey of children's attitudes at the Chiba National University Cultural Festival in 1998. Okay. Okay, page 3. Okay, this is like the statistics. Yeah, okay, this says... the only state kind of makes me dizzy is probably the background, it's really grainy. So this says 41 people under the age of 6, 243 people age 7 to 12, 39 people aged 13 and over. There were a total of 323 people, 201 boys and 122 girls, with an average age of 9.32 years. What really surprised me was the results of the survey asking which of the following options, 1 to 5, do you like best? 1. Read a book. 2. Read manga. 3. Watch TV. 4. Play video games. 5. Watch videos at home. As expected, video games have overtaken television to become the main focus of children's minds. Okay. Hi, I'm back. Oh, hey, Haley. You didn't really miss much. I'm kind of just like reading this section before I move on to the next thing. So this one says, the most popular answer was playing video games with a total of 174 people. On PC knows like everything. Oh, good. 135 boys and 39 girls. The second most popular answer was watching TV, with a total of 55 people, 25 boys, 30 girls. The third most popular answer was reading manga, with a total of 51 people, 23 boys, 28 girls. The fourth most popular answer was reading a book, with a total of 35 people, 13 boys, 22 girls. The fifth most popular answer was watching videos at home, with a total of 28 people. I'm not going to read the second part because it's redundant. The sixth most popular was other, with a total of 7 people. Okay. So this one say. Nine. There seems to be a belief that video games are not a part of culture, but I want to say that this is a joke. Nowadays, even mothers used to think that video games damage their children's eyes, have a negative impact on their studies, clearly deny this. People are realizing that just like with the television programs, it is okay to choose the time and content of the games. Even so, the path that television has taken, and the path that video games have taken since the introduction of the Famicom are similar in many ways. Why do they do a survey, bro? It's because like they're trying to see like what if video games have surpassed like watching TV, which it did according to the survey. Famicom are similar in many ways, which seems a little strange. In today's children's society, video games are as much as a topic of conversation as television programs. So if you don't know about them, you might be left out. However, just like watching television, children should make a promise beforehand not to disrupt their schedule or forget their homework in order to play games. Oh, okay. When there are several siblings, different video games are often preferred, which could lead to arguments. However, this can be resolved by deciding from the beginning which days the older child will play their favorite video game, and which days the younger child will play their favorite video game, and who has the right to play at what time. Okay. Here's the last page. The children can get into the habit of sharing things with others when playing, and of stopping when the time is up, even if they want to continue playing. Video games will not only be intellectually beneficial to children in terms of their content, but they will also be able to give them the ability to control themselves. When I think about this, I realize that they are incredibly similar, and that television is television and video games are video games. I feel a strange solidarity based on that. If there were an ethics of video games, I would answer that it'd be the same as that of television. First, to see children as they are, and second, to help them develop what is good in their lives. To me, this is the ethics of Nintendo's work. I actually like listening to this. It's something I listen to while drawing sometimes. That's good. I'm glad my voice isn't too annoying. But yeah, there's that. So this one wasn't as bad. I think what I gleaned from this was that this disc seems to be about like deeper philosophical like looks into the company, rather than just like, oh yeah, video games are fun because they're fun. Like, I know they brought up like Sun Tzu war tactics, but I don't think it meant it like in like a military sense. I think they meant it more like in like strategy, just like the strategies from it, rather than like the war side of it, if that makes sense. I can't hear this background music without thinking of that stupid dirt video. I know exactly what you're talking about too. But you know, I think it's pretty interesting, honestly. I'm not gonna look at everything like I said, because if I did, I would literally just be here all day. Or all night, rather. And I think we pretty much already looked at everything. Like, yeah, wait, hold on. This is games list, hold on. Super Mario Bros. Joy Mecha Fight, I translated it, by the way. Legend of Zelda, Pocket Monster, Super Mario World, Marvelous Thunder Treasure Island, Fire Emblem, Kirby's Return to Dreamland 3, Panel, Pilot Wings, Blade Race 64, Star Fox 64, 1080 Snowboarding, and F-Zero X. Failboat ass music. This music has been used in so many things. I'm curious as to what Panel is. Let's see that. Oh, it's a puzzle game. Yeah, okay, I know this. Oh, Jimmy the outro theme. Yeah, okay, this is a puzzle game for the Super Nintendo. It was called Tetris Attack in the USA, by the way, if you're wondering. Yeah, they seem to just be about games. Well, they have cool animations, though. Okay, so I guess we can just look at these really quick, then. Not read them, but just look at them. Wow, look at this. You know, if this is in English or if I knew how to read Japanese, this would be really entertaining to look over. I couldn't figure out how to get it in English, though. Like, I think you would have to modify it, like, modify the file to do that. And I don't have the expertise for that. Oh, I know this game. At least I know this character. Yeah. This game was developed by Sakurai, by the way. Same person who developed Smash Bros. So there's that. Oh, here's Zelda. The guy's in Smash Bros. Yeah, he's a assist trophy. The pink pill dude, yeah. I forgot what his name is, but okay. It's about Zelda. That's pretty cool. There's like information about like some of their famous games. That's pretty cool, honestly. Just kind of sucks that it's kind of like it, though, you know? Not like anything special aside from that. It is pretty cool, though. I guess, like, again, if you're like a fan back in the day, you would probably love this a lot. This is an RPG, I know that. Okay, this is Fire Emblem, I'm gonna skip because I don't care. Okay, what's this? Pilot Wings, okay. I like the buttons, though. The button design is cool. Yeah, these are just like overviews, I think. It's a wave race. This is Star Fox. This is pretty cool. What's this? Okay, this is a 1080 snowboarding. I haven't played it myself, but I know it's a 64 game. Sound off, type A, sound. Okay, what the heck is this then?
Let's go.
Okay. Not sure what this is about. Sure. Oh, there's music. Okay. Oh, wait, why does this have like sound effects though? Sure. This is Almond Break. Cruise music. Sure. Oh, what's this? I'll press this one. Okay. Okay. Sure. 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 Okay, well, that was that. Okay. The last one is F-Zero X, which I'm assuming, yeah, it's F-Zero. That's cool artwork. Oh, look at that. The button like morphs into like the name. That's cool. The sound effects are so fun. I agree. That was pretty good. Sure. You killed a mosquito in the bathroom? Ugh. Shit. Dude, my big brother would love to see the F-Zero. I mean, it seems, again, it just seems to be a write-up about it. F-Zero X. A little fun fact about this, though. F-Zero X had a Nintendo 64 expansion pack version. And that one actually includes Rainbow Road as a secret track. It also allows you to make your own tracks in it. That's about it. That's about it. Okay, well, we looked everywhere, I think. I'm pretty sure we did. Oh. Hello, computer. Okay, this one just seems to be about games, so I don't think we have to look at this. Look at that. Okay, well, what's this? What is editor's notes? Oh. Okay, I think these are the guys that made it. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let's translate this then. Hello, computer. Oh, okay, here we go, here we go. Okay, appearance. Editor-in-Chief Toru Takeda. See, here and after referred to as Takeda, that's the first guy. Manga artist Tomoro Abe. Okay, so I think this guy in the middle right here is the one that drew these characters, I'm pretty sure. Apprentice Masanori Ishigata. Here and after Doppio. It's the war Sonic goes. Yeah, this guy right here in the middle, like, he knows. This guy drew him, he knows. Okay, oh, this is like developer stuff. Okay, let's read this. Okay, it says this week the 3 members of Soft Vinyl editorial department finally reached the 4th day of all-nighters after completing the master and watching the opening screen. Okay, so this is like about how they made the disc then. These are the guys that made it. Takeda, the 3 of us may be dirty right now, and by the way, we smell sour, but our hearts are clear. Abe-chan, Doppio, you've done well. Hey, Natsuo, wow, it's finally finished, while fanning himself. Doppio, it's winter now, Abe-san. But you put a lot of effort into this. He's wearing thick clothes. Okay. Alright. These are pretty interesting characters. Alright, well, what does this say? Takeda. At least they're honest, well done. Takeda, it doesn't really matter, but Doppio, you and Abe-chan are of different social classes, so hurry up and become a full-fledged adult so you can feed us. And also make sure to include Noguchi, Keisuke, and the other people who helped in editing. Doppio, I mean, he's not here right now. It's 6 AM now. I have to get him onto MO quickly and send him to President Hirasawa, Funnysoft. Oh, I should mention this. The people who made this disc are called Funnysoft. This wasn't made by Nintendo. It was made by a company called Funnysoft and published by Nintendo. So it was like a collaboration. Natsuo, well. Now that the master is done, there's no need to rush for sushi. Or rush the sushi. I'm assuming that's what the image is about. Okay, what does this say? Okay, Doppio. Well, that's true. If Noguchi could take the Shikasen or Shinkansen to Tokyo Station at 9:30 and deliver it, we'd make it in time, haha. Maybe I'm being too hasty. Silly stuff, funny stuff. Yeah, that's what they're called. They're called Funnysoft. I don't know if they're still around. I could look it up. Takeda, Doppio, why are you so relieved? It's about time to say a word of thanks to everyone who has helped me. Abe-chan, go ahead. And Doppio, thank you for your hard work writing this article, whispering, and the editor-in-chief returns to his sleeping bag. Natsuo, me? Well, I like to thank Odabe-san, who has been the one who helped me, who has been the one who helped me the most of this time. You took the time to visit us frequently despite your busy schedule and gave us lots of advice, which is really appreciated. Thank you very much. It's like I feel like you're reading like a visual novel. The funniest part of the disc next to the fort. Yeah, no kidding. This is great. This is gold. Takeda, hey. Nothing will start unless I say it. The editor-in-chief slowly gets up. Thank you to everyone in Nintendo. Thank you to everyone who helped with the editing. Thank you to all the readers who called to encourage me. Thank you to Okada, Abe-chan, and Doppio. Well, I'll leave the rest to you. Doppio, Natsuo. Like, both of them together. Doppio, Natsuo. Thank you very much, editor-in-chief. Okay, this is the last one. The guy with the shirt looks hella nice. Yeah, no, these dudes need a dress. Doppio. Well, I'd like to thank everyone who was involved in the editing and Funnysoft. This time, or always, I feel like I've been able to get this far thanks to everyone's support. Thank you so much. Also, I can't express in words how grateful I am to Funnysoft for putting up with us even though we're still at work. And congratulations on your marriage, Hirasawa-san. Editorial postscript. All three. I'm really glad we were able to do it. Only that sweet. You bought a cigar in the last one. So yeah, this is about them making it, or making this disc. You know, I'm really curious to know like if Funnysoft is still around, or if these guys, you know, still do stuff. I like to think so, that'd be really nice. But it mentioned that one of them was a manga artist, so I wondered like what other things he's worked on. We'll probably look that up later. But yeah, that's Nintendo Daitagen, is what this is called. So I guess we'll just exit now. See, this is just like copyright stuff. Then you can just click anywhere. Yeah. Okay, so you're probably wondering what the hell that was. Like I said, it was like a dictionary. Funnysoft is a company that released like, I guess, gag products or like little funny like parody products. But for that was an official collaboration with Nintendo. Now, the package that it came in included 2 discs, that was disc 1. Disc 2 I have, but the only problem with disc 2 is that it doesn't work. Like, I've tried to use it on here, I've tried to emulate it, but the language just completely messes up and all like the text is like gibberish. Like, and I don't mean like Japanese, I mean like it's all like mixed up. Holy wallpaper, thank you. Yeah, no, so we can't use disc 2, sadly. We can look at it for like a second, but it's gonna be like all jumbled and shit. I'll show you. So let's just eject that. Let's see here. See, so yeah, there is disc 2. I might just like look it up. But yeah, you can see I tried everything. Like I tried downloading Japanese onto the computer so it can read the text. But nothing I did worked. Like, I spent like 3 hours last night trying to get it to work. We're being kept out for extra DLC content. I might link a video of people exploring it so you guys can watch it on your own. But yeah, you can see this just like does not work. Holy crap, you weren't wrong. Yeah, no, this just doesn't work. It's like fully like unreadable. Which sucks because I think this one had like animations in it, I think. But, you know, this doesn't really work. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, that's volume 2, sadly. But again, that's only I think. I'm not sure if it had extra stuff in it. I think like disc 1 was like the most content. And I'm pretty sure this one was like just an encyclopedia. Like disc 2 is just like information, like nothing but text, I think. So I don't think we missed out on too much, but it did have videos. But whatever, I'm pretty sure it'll be good. Now I have another disc. It's not Daitagen, but it's a different Nintendo thing. So let's take a look at that really quick. That one's also, let's see. Funnysoft 2 Translate Morse Code. I don't even know how the hell it happened. Or why it's so crumbled like that. Let's see, here, this one's called Game Maker Select 1. Made by a different company. Completely different, so this isn't Funnysoft, this is completely different people. But you can see, right, it's obviously related to Nintendo. But I don't know what this is. I found it when I was looking for stuff to show. I think this also is just like a database. Let's see. Voice. Okay, this might be an interview. Okay, this is an interview. Okay, let's see here. I'm assuming these are both interviews. OMG, the JPEGs fall down. Okay, this seems to be about something. I'm pretty sure this might be about Space World, which is the convention that Nintendo would show things off at. Or this might be about like the actual developers themselves rather than ethics. Why is there 3 pictures of that lady? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just about game development and stuff. That's what it looks like. Yeah, this is like screenshots from Nintendo 64 DD. Oh, I read that. Okay, oh, there's the Game Boy Light I mentioned earlier. The Game Boy that had the backlight that was only released in Japan, so that's pretty cool. Some more stuff. Again, this is only like really just a little look into this stuff. I wasn't actually going to look at it in depth. So, yeah. That's interesting. Game Boy. Game Boy. Okay, I'm assuming this is Game Boy games. Okay, Game Boy camera. Alright. Game Boy. This is the Game Boy Light I was talking about, if you want to see it again. Gamma Boy. No, Game Boy. With E's. That might be a mistranslation, I'm pretty sure. Okay, there's more about the Game Boy. There's so much menus in this. This looks like a Pokédex. This might be something. Okay, this is Pokemon's prototype. They don't have the war animals. Sadly, no, but I think because this is made by a different group. Gamma Boy. Oh, here's Wario. Okay, Wario Land 2. I like this game. Okay. Again, I'm not going to go through all of it. I'm just like, because again, this one I have no information about. Like I'm being serious. I literally have no info or anything to share about this. So I'm purely going into this blind. Like when Nintendo Daitagen, I knew some things about it. But I know nothing about this. But it looks to just be like a regular, like, it just looks to just be inside about how Mother 3. But this is in 1998. Hold on. Oh shoot. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, so for those who don't know, after Earthbound released in the States, obviously it didn't do well in the States, but in Japan it was a big hit. So if you don't know, Earthbound in Japan is called Mother. I'm pretty sure most people know that. But originally the sequel, Mother 3, was going to be on Nintendo 64 originally. Unfortunately though, Mother 3 had a horrible development cycle, and it got canceled twice. And they canceled Earthbound 64, Mother 3, and they decided to make it on Game Boy Advance instead. So these are from the prototype then. These are from the original Mother 3. Which is interesting. So let's translate this. It totally fucked up the marketing in Earthbound. It was a lot of things. Yeah, no, actually, fun fact about this too. This prototype of Mother 3 is actually lost media too. It has never been leaked. Yeah, okay, let's talk about the story. Let's see if there's pictures then. Okay, there is. Yeah, this prototype has never ever been leaked. It's only been seen in certain pictures and videos. Okay, well, I was not expecting to see that. That's pretty cool. So this is like, yeah, this is very early development stuff. It's weird that they have though, because these are games that are released. So I don't know why they included that. Feels like a weird thing to include in a bunch of release games. But yeah, that's... I was not expecting that. Okay, let's see here. What's this? Oh, we're just here. Oh shoot, does Moon secretly look for lost media? A little bit, depends. If it's something I really care about, then yeah. Alright, we're back to the... We're back to the jumbled up text, so I don't think we can look through any of this. Let's see here. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can't do any of this. It's tree. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, no, that seems to be it. The rest of it's just like info, like I said. These are just encyclopedia discs. So I think we're done with this segment. I kind of want to look for lost media too. Have any tips? Honestly, I'd say your best advice, best bet. Just like look everywhere. And I know that sounds stupid, but like, you'd be surprised how much stuff you could find from looking. Like, look on YouTube, look on Reddit, look on Internet Archive, like, try to see if anything's, like, on Internet Archive. I mean, who knows? It could be found, you just wouldn't know. There's a black mushroom. It's just really high contrast. But yeah, I think that's it for the... Oh. Nintendo. BMP. BMP. Oh. I don't... Should I click this? I'm a little afraid to click this. Oh. What'd I do? Wait, what'd I do? Did Moon have a stroke? What was that noise? I'm reading out what it says, bro. Look at it. Nintendo virus. Okay, I was gonna click OK. I'm pretty sure this is fine. Hello? Hello? Oh. No, there we go. Dude, the real creepypastas now. Oh, don't worry, we're good, we're good, we're good. Well, that's interesting. Huh. I'm just gonna take that out. Alright, well that was the discs. I'm gonna go back to Nintendo Gaiden for a second so I can get the name of that guy so we can look them up later. Because I thought I screenshotted it, but I didn't. So we're gonna go back to that like for like a second so I can get it. Bro's leaving an RPG, an ARG, I hope not. Okay, hold on. That is the wrong thing. Got scared out of nowhere. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I guess something like messed up with the disc, but at least it didn't like fucking crash everything. Okay, screenshotted it. Okay. Chillest ARG bro tag. It's like how in every single like EXE story the person just keeps playing the game. But it generally sounds super chill though. Oh, thank you. I think I might just be tired though. Okay, so that was the discs. There's not really much I could do here. I was gonna play the music, but that obviously didn't work. Well then, let's see here. Oh, I don't want to do that. I'm gonna take a quick Moz Pong break. This isn't related to the stream, by the way. I just want to play this. ARG, but the Protect doesn't realize what's happening. Wow, this computer game is really strange. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. A crown, quick mini break. Yeah, I'm just gonna... don't worry, I'm only gonna play one level, then we'll go back to it. Wow, oh, this is hard. This is hard. Oh, shit. Ooh. Moon's entire wallet could get... Oh, fuck. I'm just trying to read chat. Moon's entire wallet could get stolen, and he's gonna be like it was a random Thursday or something. Yeah, I could see it happening. Sitting on bro's computer, he's playing Mozpong. Dude, it's never a bad time for Mozpong, alright? That's like the first lesson you learn in life, aside from like how to walk. It's like, learn how to walk, second lesson is how to play Mozpong. You know what I mean? Like, you're at a funeral, plays Mozpong. You're at your surgery, play Mozpong. I completely missed that. You're at a birthday party, play Mozpong. Why does this game look fun, though? It's actually really good. It's really addicting. I'm not gonna play... I'm not gonna play all of it though, because we got other stuff to do. But yeah, there's Mozpong. It's I can like share it later, like on my forum or something. I don't know. But yeah, you can play it on modern PCs. Playing on window mode. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, here's the thing, right? You can't full screen. You can't full screen the game. So I played Mozpong at my grandpa's funeral. Goated. He must have loved Mozpong too. Yeah, okay, I guess we're done here. I don't know, I keep wanting to do like one last thing, but I have nothing else to do here. We're done. I have nothing. I have nothing. I'm like looking around. I'm trying to see what I have. Damn. Well then, I guess I'll shut this off then. And we'll go from there. We're done? Oh my god, Sonic Extreme now. No, we're not. We have one last thing. We have one last thing to go through. Oh. Play IWBGG. What's that? Hey, what's that? What else do I have? I want to be the guy. I don't have it. Silly. Wait, you sure you don't? No, I know what it is. I know what it is. I just didn't know the... I didn't know the freaking abbreviation. I know I want to be the guy is. It's that one that's super hard. It's like Cat Mario. It's freeware. Oh. Huh. I might have to do that in a different stream then. Maybe I could play like hard games like that. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, let's see. What do I have next? Okay. Now, we're going to do something pretty interesting. Something pretty interesting. And this will be the last thing we do. So, I have... With Cat Mario 2. Hard games, Mega Man 1. Boone plays a bunch of hard games for 3 hours. I mean, it'd probably be more enjoyable than looking at this black screen, right? Let's see here. Okay, so I have a little emulator here for Nintendo 64. You're probably wondering, well, why would you need that? Why would you need that? Mega Man 5 Power Stone only. The black screen is cool, okay? I mean, I only did it because it lets me do stuff behind the scenes, so I don't have to, like, look like I'm making the stream as I'm doing it. But, I should have it all ready to go. Let's see here. I love it. I love when OBS clearly has the window right there and it says it can stream it, and then I go to stream it and it doesn't show up. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Give me a second. You should just have like a thing behind everything on OBS so it's not just black. Maybe, I don't know. I'm still like figuring this stuff out. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, so I have something pretty interesting here, and I want to save this for last because I thought this would be the most fun part. So, if you don't know, back in 2020, Nintendo had like this huge leak of data. Like, this person on 4chan had like managed to hack into their servers, and they ended up like getting hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of files. And a lot of those files were N64 files, like stuff like demos and prototypes. So I managed to track down the leak, and I was able to get some of these prototypes. Some of these might work, some of these might not work. I've tested some of them, but we're gonna do like a live playthrough of them. They should be relatively short, so I won't take forever on them. So I just thought this would be a nice little segment to end on. Should be Minesweeper gameplay instead of the black screen. I have Minesweeper installed on the Windows 98 that we just did, but I just didn't play it. I don't know why, I guess I just forgot to. But alright, we're gonna do this as the last segment. I have my controller connected. I just have to open up the things. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so first we got blockmonkey.n64. Moon is collecting products. He's running Nintendo tests behind the scenes. Oh my god. Don't tell him. Don't tell them. So this one's called Block Monkey. And it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm pressing buttons. This one doesn't work. There's another thing too. Some of these might not work because they need to run on specific hardware. And some of these might work. Yeah, I know. Good quality stream. I know. Yeah, this one's called Bump Map. Oh, look at that. It's a little moon. Stream has been struck by Nintendo. Don't even joke like that. I've been copyright stricken before by people, not by Nintendo, but by companies. Okay, but this one's interesting. It looks like a little 3D model of the moon that's spinning. I can't change any of the directions though. Doesn't look like. It said bump mapping on it though for the file name, so I think this might be like to test out, well, bump mapping. If you don't know what that is, bump mapping is when you place a texture onto a model to make it look like it's like fully modeled in certain areas, like giving it little bumps and stuff without actually having to model it. And that's what this is an example of. So that's why it looks like there's like little dots and stuff. It's pretty cool, but not really much there. Again, you can't move it. It's literally just a spinning orb. You can use the model like a backdrop for your next stream. I probably could. Okay, CCBL is next. I really hate that I have to resize these. Can I just like... Okay, whatever, that works. Actually, that's a cool idea. Wait, hold on, man. Okay. Molding. Oh, fuck. I have to resize the window every time. Oh my god. I could turn it into a GIF for you? Okay, hold on. Let me go, like, back into it really quick so you can, like, record it. Where was it? Oh, after stream. Oh. Well, alright then. I guess I'll go back to that. So, again, I don't know what this does. Oh. I could move it. Can I change anything? Oh, shit. Where'd it go? Okay, I can change this, I think. Can I change these? It doesn't look like it's changing any color. Square. Yeah, no, a lot of this stuff is just gonna be like developer things, so it is just gonna be like poking around, seeing what we can find. Yeah, no, this doesn't seem to change anything. Okay. Blender. I don't know what that means. Not gonna lie, I can imagine your voice reading books. Oh, thank you. I keep saying that. Oh, thank you. Another one, thank you. Another one, thank you. I mean, I like to read occasionally. I'm not like a super big fan of reading though. Like I'm not like reading all the time. Although I probably should. But I really appreciate that. Special features? Okay. You know, these literally just don't do anything. Come on, give me something good. So I'm seeing like textures and stuff, but I'm not seeing it like them being placed at all. It keeps like talking about textures. Oh, he's talking about textures, but I don't see any of them. What about model? Oh, okay, there we go. So I just had to like, I just had to change it. This looks like I made Mr. Game & Watch screen a little bit because of the tone. Yeah, there, I changed it, but I can't change the angle though. You can just look at it, zoom in and out. Whoa, green triangle. It's actually called a tetra. Let's see here. Sphere. Okay, X, Y, Z, mountain. Triangle. A. The iconic shape, A. I can't move it. Maybe I could... No, I just can't move it. I can only like zoom in and out on it. It's not letting me like rotate it. Yes, A. Okay, let's see here. Oh, pressing start does something. You just... Okay, I think start like resets it. So like resets my position. So if I zoom out like that, I can just press start. That's good to know on this demo and never play again. This menu is hard to fucking go through. I've seen textures, but none of these do anything. Miso. It's plain. Okay. So again, textures don't do anything. I'm trying to change it, but it's not letting me. Oh. Okay. Ah, okay, that's bright. Change the background. Taurus. Okay. That looks pretty cool. Look at that. We got ourselves our own little picture. Red stars and these interlocking tori. Again, it looks like it changed the texture though. I want to see what that would have done, but I guess it's not in this. I don't know what this is for. It looks like a model viewer, but I think this might be to test out CPU usage, like to see how much resources these things take when they render. Which I'm pretty sure is what that thing is on the bottom, like that little bar. Aside from that, though, I think that's it for this one. It's pretty cool. Model testing speedrun gameplay world record. They don't know the method. They don't know the method. Okay, let's see here. Dude, what's up? Oh, you're talking to MB. Okay, detail. Let's see detail. Oh! This one looks like a game, at least. Okay, D-pad moves you. It's really slippery. Oh, you can move forward. Dude thought I was new to Model Tester 3D. Dude thought I was new to, what is it, algebra roleplay? Yeah, okay, no other buttons do anything. It's just, oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Funky buttons. What does press start do? Oh, it stops it. Woo, woo, woo. This reminds me of Interloper. I'm scared. I'm sure it'll be fine. Look. It's actually kind of cool. Look, it's like a 3D model. This looks like something Pixar and making a short. Well, this probably was to just test out environment animations, as you can see from the water. Moon, bro, what's up? Go back to the moon one. Okay, sure. I'll go back. Let me just... Weird slippery angle movement. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Okay, turn around. Slowly. The 3D moon spinning, you had your cursor on it the whole time. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, hold on, I'll go back to it then. Oh, I think I messed it up. Oh, there you go. It's such weird controls. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back to the moon run really quick because Haley wants to make a GIF. Submerge it to polygonal water. Dude, the camera reminds me of Mario 64. That's probably what they were testing. But it's really weird though. Okay, there. It's actually fun. I'm smiling. I mean, these are pretty silly to look at. It's even weirder when you think about how these were not supposed to be seen by the public. Like, all this stuff is leaked. As in, like, this was never intended to ever be seen. Or ever played by, like, any other people aside from, like, employees. That's like, the weirdest part to me. No, I just find it to be, like, a bit eerie. Let's see here. I'm gonna put on some music, though. I just realized I wasn't playing any music. So I'm probably spent all day making this. That's the craziest part too, because they actually did. A lot of these like programs would take days, even weeks to make. Like this model itself probably took at least like a day to like render or a day to export, because they would have to transfer the models over from a computer, specifically an SGI Indy, which is the computer that they use to make the 3D models, and they would have to transfer it onto another computer, and they would have to export it. So that shit would take forever. The no music gave off an old video vibe though. True. Even though you can make this in like a minute in Blender nowadays, and that's the craziest part about technology, about how fast it advanced in such a short time. It's honestly really cool to look at. To see how honestly just how dedicated people are to like inventing new stuff. I feel like you don't see that anymore. Dude, you sound like a teacher presenting physics. I'm not trying to. I'm just really, like, interested in this stuff. Whoa, my head's spinning. Is that what he says? It's Sonic Adventure? Dude, oh, what's up? This is kind of like... sick, dude. I agree. This is kind of sick. Oh, did you make the GIF, by the way? The music and the visuals? I know, it's very fitting. I chose to select music from around this time Like right now it's playing Only You by Intense from 1996. And this is around the same time, so making it around okay. Maybe the most interesting thing I've ever seen. Like, it's so mesmerizing for no reason. You know, I was hoping it would be. I'm really, really glad you guys are enjoying it, though, because I wouldn't think that this obscure stuff would be as enjoyable for people. But I'm really, really glad to see that it's interesting to you guys, too. I'm just waiting for Ellie to make the gift so I can go on to the next thing. Crispy PS1 textures. Only Moon can make looking through old software crap interesting. I mean, I love this stuff. I'm like a huge fan of this kind of shit. So this is just fun for me too. Just downloading, okay? All right. Quick, turn into a turn a fax machine into a game. I guess you could like do funny things with the sounds. Alright. Oh, Haley, is it okay if I load up the next game? Or the next ROM since you're doing this? You know, just because, like, I know there's, like, only 4 people here, but still. Yeah, I got the footage, don't worry. Alright. We'll go on to the next thing then. Okay, next one is highreso.n64. Oh shoot, look at this guy. Alright, well this is a Pikachu with some cool glasses, holding a plastic bag in what seems to be an office. And high resolution, as you can see. It doesn't look like I can change anything. Oh, there we go, low resolution. Pikachu, fat Pikachu, cool Pikachu, holy shit, looks like you, fuck you, Blair. Okay, I see. Probably just kind of, yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like you can switch between low and high. Can't zoom in though, weirdly enough. Yeah, you can zoom in. And then again, okay, so I think my theory of this being a CPU usage bar is correct because I keep seeing it like rise and fall. This song is like that one cat breakdancing. Bro, this is the song. This is literally the same song. I had to screenshot that. Feel free to screenshot, it goes hard. Alright, well, yeah, there you go, there's that. Pretty cool Pikachu though, I won't lie. Oh wait, did I press every button? Let me check. Okay, I did. I just had to make sure, I don't want to miss anything. Alright, next is... OMG didn't know. Yeah, no, this is the same song. Alright, next one is letters. Oh, there you go. U64. Oh, because a little fun fact about this. The N64 is going to be called the Ultra 64. To fit with the series of toys that Nintendo made back in the 1800s. They ended up changing it though. I think something to do with copyright. But yeah, so the N64's prototype name was the Ultra. Next definition. Oh, shut up, bro. Yeah, there's that. You can't do it. By the way, press the buttons. You can't do anything. We beat a player, sure. Oh, this one's called Mipmap. And it doesn't work. Alright, well there's that. Lynching player, okay. Okay, bro. Holy Slenderman, bro. Oh, here we go. This one's called Mirror House. I actually know this one. This one's a game. See? Alright, I gotta go to sleep. Good night, guys. Ah, man, you're about to miss on the best part. But, I'll see you later, son. But yeah, this one's called Mirror House, as you can see. Or, well, I already said it. And this one's actually a prototype game. Seems like you can just select, but it doesn't really... They're all the same character. So I guess I'll pick this one. Okay. So, this is one I actually do know about. Like I said, it's called Mirror House, but I think the actual name is like Cornflake Maze. And the reason why is because you have to collect these bowls of cornflakes. Like the cereal. Because the guy you're playing as is a really big fan of cornflakes. Proud Mirror House Day 1. As you can see. I think you just go around and grab them. I think that's the only objective. Oh. I pressed B and I instantly fucking died. Alright then, don't press B, don't press B. Again, I don't think the character selection matters. They're all the same. Oh my god, Pac-Man can't compete? Yeah, no kidding. He just passes away when you press it. So I guess don't press that button. Oh. Okay, when I press R, it gave me a zoom out of the map. I don't really see how this is a house of mirrors though, these kind of just look like brick walls. Oh, there's another one. This music is like really fucking liminal. It's like very dreamlike. I don't know if you guys can hear this, hold on. So you see in the background of a video game interview? Yeah, no kidding. But this was a demo though, like this was never like shown off to the public. This is like only seen like internally. And also I think there's only 2 bowls. Alright, so I guess you have a time limit. I guess I'll just rush through this then, considering they have like 2 seconds to play it. Yeah, he just did. He just like passes away. Yeah, he just dies. I guess he has like low blood sugar and that's why you're collecting these. Also, by the way, check DMs when you can. Okay. What's this say? Salos? Oh, goal. Okay.
Oh yeah, yatta baby.
Alright. Alright, well that was Mirror House. I don't know, I read it as Salos, I don't know. But, so, you're probably wondering what that company logo was at the start. You know how I said Monegi? So you see the reason for that is because this demo was developed in part by Hudson Soft and Nintendo. You're probably wondering, well, what do you mean it says Monegi? Well, Monegi was like a partnership company between Nintendo and Hudson Soft. Hudson Soft would make the Mario Party games, and a couple other stuff for Nintendo. They also made Bomberman, which we looked at earlier in the stream. So this is a prototype that was made by a collaboration between Hudson Soft and Nintendo. For what reasons, I'm not really sure. But, yeah. It surely tested something. I don't know what it tested, but it tested something. But yeah, so that's Mirror House. Let's go to the next one. Okay, this one's called Morph Demo. Oh. Okay, well, we're back to the demo stuff. That's good. As you can see, it's the cube. It's a really cool effect, though. I wonder, like, which games use this feature, though. Well, is Mario circularized? He's also cubized, too. Can't change anything, though. It's just this. I feel like this would be really cool, like it's a screensaver. Like just looping. They always talk about Mario Ball, but nobody knows about Mario Cube. Real ones know. Alright, motor test, let's see. Okay, no, I know what this is, This is to test the rumble. This looks like something used in Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime was for GameCube though, wasn't it? Maybe. Oh, I could change the coordinates down there. That's it though. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, this is just the rumble pack, but I don't have it set up on this controller, so it won't do anything. But yeah, so there you go. Don't worry, when I stream like in 2 years, I could put this on the cartridge and we can test it on the console. So keep that one in the back of your head, guys. Alright, let's see here. Next one is called Nuno's Pack. And it doesn't fucking work. So that's fun. Let's see what's next. Next one is called New Snake. This one looks interesting. Oh shoot. I'm lagging so hard. It might be my stream. I hope not. But here we go. Here's New Snake. Snake Tail Hack. What the fuck is this music? Oh, okay, there we go. But it's fire? Yeah, I agree, but like, what is this? I can shoot my segments out, but these people don't move. I guess you need more controllers then. Another thing too, it said I need a memory pack to play this, to save data, but obviously I don't have that because I'm emulating this. So I wonder what that would have done. But for now, at least I could do that. I guess we'll wait for the timer to run out. Freaking snake with extra steps, that's what it looks like. Yeah, the other buttons don't do anything, it's just A. And if I throw them out at people, I can't get them back. Because, yeah. It's a really weird demo. Again, I don't know what this is to test. I guess the memory pack, but I don't know why it's Snake. Oh shit. Rain. What is this sound? Oh. Winner's player 2? What the fuck? Oh, I guess because I launched all my segments out. Okay. Okay, well that was New Snake. It's just a little game. Our next one is called New X-Bus. Oh, the music's back. I can move this thing around. Oh, I could change the direction. Make it speed up. I can't do anything else. Oh, never mind, I can. I can press Z to change the mode, I guess. Don't really do anything. Start does nothing. V speeds it up. Okay, I think I actually do know what this is. This is supposed to be a CPU test. To test like how much the CPU can take. Lack of yellow is insane. It's right there in the corner next to the green. But yeah, this is a test of CPU, which is why it lets me like move it around and spin it. So it can like use more data. Because the little bar on the bottom is back again. See? It just lets me like do stuff. That's kind of it though. Oh, the C stick slows it down too. Alright. So it's another like CPU usage. Another CPU usage thing. More cube. I guess. Okay, next one is called PlaySec. Like CEQ. Oh. Just play music. Alright. Okay, the music stopped. So what do the buttons do then? Nothing, 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 nothing. Okay, no, that's it. So it just plays the song and that's it. Alright, well that's pretty funky. What's the next one? So let's play sec. Next one is, Sound Monkey. Okay. See that. What? It's just playing random sound effects. I don't think me pressing it does anything. Alright. Alright, next one's called Sprite. Oh. Shit, I would make his music composer never cook again. Hey now, I didn't even make it. Also, this one's broken, so that's great. It looks like it says DK right there, but I can't see anything else. That kind of stinks. Alright, after that is Teapot. You know, I don't know what else I was expecting. there's Teapot, everyone. Can I move it or anything? Let's see. OMG Battle Bricks. Blender Teapot. That might be what it is. It might be to test it. This is really high quality. Oh. I pressed D-pad and stopped moving. Okay, and now it's just... Okay. Let's reset it. See what happens. I want to see what this is. So don't press D-pad, I guess. Joystick does nothing. See... Oh. It's the famous teapot. It's from the 1950s, I think. Oh, okay, it's the teapot. The 3D was still. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I think I might have heard about that. This is like a model to test out, well, 3D rendering. Kind of weird that they include it, but yeah, if you press the D-pad or the C buttons, then it stops moving. So that's kind of all you can do here. Pretty cool that they've included here. It looks like a really high quality model. Like that's super detailed. I might just because it's so small, but it looks really detailed to me. Alright, next one is Terrain. Oh. And it does nothing. Okay. Alright, okay, now the last one is interesting. The last one isn't a prototype, but the last one has prototype stuff in it. And what I mean by that is, in the Giga Leak, what was found was a huge map, right? A huge map from Mario Kart 64. Or at least that was theorized to be in Mario Kart 64. And the map itself looks like a town. It's really huge and really big for a Mario Kart map, so that's why people think it was scrapped. But it wasn't included in a demo or anything, so it was just the model for it. So the last thing I have is a ROM hack of Mario Kart 64 that has the map in it. So we're going to be playing that for the last thing. So this isn't a prototype, it has prototype content in it. As long as it doesn't even play. Okay, bro.
Welcome to Mario Kart. Time trial.
So yeah, this is a ROM hack made by someone. So this isn't a prototype, it just has stuff in it. Hell yeah, Mario Kart 64 gameplay.
Select map.
Okay, where is it? Okay, there we go. Here it is, town. We're just gonna explore it for a little bit. So this map is theorized to have been used in Mario Kart R back in the... Wait, hold on, my volume's really loud. So this track is theorized to have been used in the prototype for Mario Kart R and was scrapped and not shown in any demos. As you can see, it's a little like complicated looking because it's unfinished. And you can see the minimap. The minimap is like atrocious looking. It's like really like ugly to look at. What the hell is the map layout? Yeah. That's why a lot of people think it was scrapped. Because it was too complicated. I mean, there's arrows pointing, but like if there was no arrows, I would not know where to go. What was that? Damn it. I forgot how slippery this game was. The music is fire though. Yeah, no, this is also unused as well. The music is. It's said to be for this track, but people aren't sure. I don't even know where the hell I'm going. Yeah, no, I don't know if it's just the game or like the map, but this is really slippery. I keep crashing into stuff. Okay, well, obviously, actually, yeah, no, why not? We'll do 3 maps, why not? But, okay, but another thing too, this is also not how it would have played in the game. This is like a modification of how they think it would have looked. I'm still here, by the way? Oh, thank you, Haley. I know it seems really boring, but that's because it's like the very last part of the stream. We're gonna move on from this, like in a second. I'm just gonna finish this. Yeah, so this is theorized to be used in Mario Kart R. It's so ass. I will say the map layout is not that fun. Like you can't move anywhere without crashing into walls. It's kind of annoying. The music is good though. I like how it looks. I know it's not boring. It's not boring to me, but I've just been working on the side. Oh, okay. The map looks nice though. I feel like with some polishing it could be good, but it's just way too complex though. You're a nice background streamer? I've been told that a couple times. Which honestly, I don't really know like who watches the stream dead on without having it as background noise, so. Or it bounces like bumper cars? Yeah, because how slippery the track is. Oh, there you go. Alright, final lap. So fucking slippery. I'm still paying attention though, don't worry. No, it's okay, don't worry about it. It's fine if you're not, there's not really much happening. Let's see here. How a car racing game with slippery controls, tight level layout, and a 3D environment sounds like Super Circuit to me. Ha 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 ha. Super Circuit sucks so badly, and it stinks because I actually really like it. I have it on the. I actually have the cartridge and the manual for it. I bought it forever ago. Okay, so I think we're almost done with it. I think yeah, there it is. I want to start collecting stuff? You should. A good way to start is by collecting more common consoles and games, and then move on to like obscure stuff if you want to. I also recommend just like looking into obscure video games because you might find stuff you like. But I'm poor because I buy too many Steam games. True. Steam games are old games. Turns are so bad you need to bump the wall for it. Yeah, true. Okay, that was that was that map. So like I said, this is an actual prototype of Mario Kart. This is just the map imported into Mario Kart by a fan. So this is a fan recreation of it. Not the model. The model itself is authentic, but the track and ROM for it, this is a recreation. So that was the prototypes I had. Where I got fit in the results screen. You lost weight finally. So that was kind of the last thing I had, and the reason why I say kind of is because I might have another thing. And this is for the people that stuck around. So when I was doing my research for this, because I mentioned how I wanted to do the stream, but I had to do research for it first, because I had to look up things I had never seen before. Like obviously, like like obscure things. In my research for it, I found an interesting little cartridge. It's not a tech demo, it's not a prototype. It is an N64 cartridge though. This is called the N64 test cartridge, as you can see. Now, this is presumably used, or was presumably used, in repair shops that were licensed by Nintendo, like operating like with Nintendo's help, and they would use these to test if the console needs to be fixed. Oh, give me a second. Okay, I'm back. So these were used to test the console and to basically diagnose like what was wrong with the machine or not. Chicken. So as you can see, it's the weird thing about this. So this has a little red light in it. I think this was to like this is only on this cartridge, and it's a little feature it has, and I think that just indicates it's powered on. I've never seen what this looks like in real life because it's incredibly rare. One is on eBay currently for like $8,000. It's really hard to find. You can see the back of the cartridge right here, and the reason why the back looks like that is because it has a little feature. See, the back of the cartridge has a little slot in it for presumably some kind of cartridge, maybe like a floppy disk or something. And this would be used to transfer data onto the cartridge without having to make a completely brand new one. Like, so if they wanted to update the data, they would use this. They use a slot in the back. Which is why I think it's really unique. So, that being said, I looked into it, right? I was like, huh, well, I found it, but I don't have a ROM for it, so I looked into it, I looked around, and that's when I found someone had actually dumped it. Someone had bought the cartridge, and they provided it to a ROM dumping group, and they were able to dump it. So, I have it here right now. I have the ROM for it. That's kind of cool. It is pretty cool. These test cartridges are really rare. Like the one for Super Nintendo, it plays Wishbone Star. Oh, I know about that one. That's the Super Nintendo aging cartridge. I was going to mention it, but I want to keep it N64 based. But yeah, I do know what you're talking about. It's the one that has like the sprites, and has sprites from like the prototype of Mario World. Anyways though, wait, why the hell did I close my emulator? Hold on. I gotta bring that back up so I can show you the test cartridge in action. So I don't know how much we can do in it though, because it is supposed to be used on actual like hardware. So we might be a little limited in what we can do. Does it play Super Monkey Ball? No, Cold, you're thinking of the GameCube. I'm back. Oh, what's up, Awesome? We're doing the last thing, which is looking at a test cartridge for the 64. Alright, so there's two different cartridges. There's Reflash and there's Runtime. I think Runtime is the one that actually has stuff, because Reflash is just used to like add data onto it, which I obviously can't do because it's a test cartridge. So we're going to do Runtime. So as you can see, this is a little interface. Nintendo 64 Diagnostic. The all-new M64. It's the emulator. So I haven't played this. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do in it, so let's see. D-pad does nothing, joystick does nothing, C-stick does nothing, which is if your N64 because N comes after N. You can think pad, that's kind of what it looks like a little bit. A does nothing, B does nothing, left and right, 7. Okay, I'm gonna do start. Uh-oh, start doesn't do anything either. Oh, okay, I press some button. Problem 1. N64 test program. Okay, there's auto test, individual test, and burn-in, so I'm gonna do auto test first. RSP diagnostic test. Okay. I'm pressing button, it's not doing anything. I'm assuming you're supposed to let it go? But obviously this isn't a 64, so we might have to reset it, but let's see. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to reset it. Okay, so don't press auto test. Okay. Okay, I can't reset it. Oh. Alright, I'm stuck here, and it's not letting me do anything. Okay. Mom, this game kind of sucks. I can't press any buttons on my N64, Mom. This game doesn't work. Uh-oh. It says not responding. Uh-oh. Okay, so I think this cartridge might not be built for emulators. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to... Oh. Movement 64 is not responding. Close the program. Oh, shit. RSP diagnostic test. Yes. Did bro crash his... Yeah, it crashed my emulator. Okay, so I guess that didn't... Okay, so don't do auto test. Don't do auto test. How do you crash an emulator? With like that, I guess. N64 diagnostic test rerun. LMFAO. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Okay, so I don't know what button I pressed to make it start though. Because start didn't do it. Oh, god damn it. Okay, stop. Oh god. Okay, hold on. I gotta close it from my freaking taskmaster. Okay, don't spam the A button. Don't spam the A button. I want to get through it quickly, but don't spam the A button. Okay, let's do this again. We're not gonna spam. Okay, A. Okay, individual test. Here we go. All right, here we go. Okay, so we got controller test, rumble pack, RSP, RDP, audio test, video test. So which one should we do then? Okay, MB controller. I'm gonna go for controller. Because, you know, I doubt that'll crash it. And then it tells me to plug in a controller. Okay, we'll see. Alright, controller test. Let's see what you got. Oh, okay. It's pointing me to the D-pad, so I'm gonna press that. Okay. So you could, like, lay out the... Oh. Oh. So you could lay out the finger position on your keyboard. I guess I have to press this a certain amount of times. What? Wait, I'm literally pressing the button. Yeah, like, say these are the buttons that are mapped. But for some... What do you mean fail? Am I supposed to press this one? Like, just this one? Yeah, I'm just pressing the D-pad. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, well, it's kind of annoying because when you press A, that's how you start it. So you're kind of like... You're already doomed from the start then. N64 Rage Bunny, what do you keep... That's what it feels like. It's this... Okay. LR push start to quit. And that doesn't even work. Okay. Good fucking program, guys. Yeah, good job. Okay, Rumble Heck. I can't even do that one. Let's whatever. Let's do it anyway. Oh. That's all it does. Big red fail screen. It even has a sound effect too. The program that... Okay, don't do RSP. Should we do RDP test? I want to do RDP test. Because I feel like it'll be different. Okay, well, let's just do RDP test. We'll see. Oh. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 Oh. Oh. Mom, this game doesn't work. This game doesn't work, Mom. Mom, I want a new game, Mom. This game sucks. This game doesn't work. This game doesn't work. I pressed the A button, by the way. I don't like this game. I don't like this one. I like to imagine, like, the poor intern that's, like, working at the repair shop. He just keeps pressing the A button. It's obviously not working because I'm emulating it. If it was on a real console, it probably would work. But, like... What the fuck? What are those visuals in the back? There's like a mountain. What the hell is that? I'm crying. It's like showing 3D models in the background, but I can't see them because it keeps like... Wait. Hold on. Okay, for a second there, I saw the U64 text from that other demo we just played. These are fucking connected. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, well, there's the SGI logo. It's a circle. Wait, Moon, I think you're progressing one frame at a time. That's what it looks like. I'm just mashing A. Yeah, I keep seeing different stuff. There's like models in the back, but I can't... Fail. Yeah, no, one of the ones was the U64 text, the 3D model from the other demo we just played. Press the button to continue. Yeah, oh yeah, that too. Sorry, I should have said that. Epilepsy warning. Big epilepsy warning. If you're photosensitive, do not look. Because, kind of mashing A buttons. Okay, let's see here. Oh. Okay, that was like a checkerboard floor. Press the button to continue. Yeah, this is... It keeps changing, though. What the fuck? That's like a texture of eyes for a second. Okay, hold on. Oh no, that was Mario. Yeah, that was Mario. Okay, I think I'm stuck now. Yeah, I think I'm stuck. I'm just pressing it. Most interesting gameplay, bro. Dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, okay, I think I'm just gonna reset it, hopefully without it crashing. Okay, reset. Okay, it did. Okay, there we go, okay. Alright, so it's not loading, so I think I gotta open it up again, that's great. Okay, let's do this again. One more time, hopefully. Okay. Individual tests. Let's go to audio tests. Oh, left channel?
This is your left channel.
The right channel?
This is your right channel.
Oh. Okay, it does work. Okay, left channel didn't work because I don't have the headphone in, but okay, right channel does work. This is your right channel.
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 Okay, music playback, this should be good. OMG, it actually works on my phone. Well, yeah, because it's, I mean, even if it's emulated, it's still emulating how it would work. It worked on my right speaker. It's gonna reach to the screen. Oh, I could really audio from the emulator. It's probably because it's low. Hold on. There. Erased it. Okay. Okay, this is your
right channel.
This is your right channel. Okay. Jolliest ARG, I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty fun. Okay, video test, this should be interesting. Okay, red screen, I'm assuming it's just gonna show up like flat colors, so be prepared for that, because it's gonna be really bright. This is red. No fucking shit, thank you, man. This is red. Hey guys, this is red. Moon, I was rechecking your channel. Why is Channington not in the... That is in fact red. No, I think it's blue. Nah, bro. Look, green screen. This is green. This is blue. Isn't technology just so fucking awesome? Okay, color. Okay, well this should be more interesting. Color bars. Oh. Okay, that's it. It's just. I don't know what I was expecting. Okay. Video patterns. Video test 1. You'll press the A button and you will see twirling objects with jagged edges. Upon pressing A again, edges will get smoother. Okay, this should be interesting. This is like kindergarten again. Nintendo 64 preschool. Oh. Yeah, see, so this is used to diagnose the console, like I said. So it's testing certain functions that the N64 can do to see if like it needs to be repaired in those areas. So this is seeing if it can render these graphics properly, which is why there's specific colors and why they're rotating. Like it said, if I press A, it's gonna smoothen. Okay. They're spinning, yeah, slowly. Okay, there's more. Video test 2. When you see the A button, you will see a gyrating triangle. When the background turns white, press A again and proceed to the next test. Alright. So when the background turns white, so I guess I gotta wait for that. Oh. Video test 3. When you press the A button, you will see vertical yellow lines. Upon pressing A again, the lines will break into 4 sections. Press the A button once again and proceed to the next test. Okay. That hurts my eyes. A. A. Oh. And pressing A. Okay, this is to test burden, I think. Or to test, like... Yeah, burden, I'm pretty sure. A. Is that it? I'm on a black screen now. Did I win? Oh. Shit looks like a barcode. A little bit. Oh, because it squares with the black fade. It's a... Oh. I think I'm gonna die in 3 days. Okay, here's interlace on. I don't know what this will do if I turn it off. So let's say turn it off. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. What'd I do? Uh-oh. I changed the aspect ratio, now it looks like shit. Let me try to... I gotta go through the test again, god damn it. Okay, hold on. Oh. Damn it, fuck. Okay. Dude, there's like no button pressure. Like, you just press A and it instantly shoots you into it. Long. Okay, I don't care about the fucking broken lines. What? Okay, there. Let's not press anything. There was one last thing we could do, which was this right here, burn-in. The next day presses A. So we're gonna do burn-in. Let's see what that does. Crashes the fucking game, apparently. That's what it does. Okay, you might have needed the second cartridge to do this. Like I said, you had to put something on the top of it for more data. So that might have been what it was. That might be what this is. Alright, well, there's one more thing I can do then. I want to see if that RSP test will work this time. Okay, great. Ugh, and it crashed my thing again. Hold on, I gotta stop it. Okay, we're gonna do RSP test. Hopefully it'll work. You think it'll work this time, or you think it's gonna crash? Alright, 3, 2, 1, shoot nice. RSP diagnostic test. Can you guess what happened? Can you take a wild guess as to what happened? Can you take a wild fucking guess as to what happened? Yep, can't close it. Alright, so yeah, obviously that didn't work. So there is... So I can return to the computer for another thing. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do this or not. RSP diagnostic test screens of doom. I don't know, I guess it breaks because it's being emulated. Yeah, there's one thing I could do to return to Windows 98 for a second. Just for like a little bit. It's to test out, not test out, but to show off an actual tech demo from SGI themselves. If you don't know, SGI was a computer corporation designed and making some of the first 3D like some of the first like computers that were able to handle 3D. I think it crashed. Yep. So what SGI did was they partnered with Nintendo in 1995 or 94, I think, and their partnership led to the creation of the 64. So, why is it doing that one? Why is it doing that one? Don't you love it when OBS doesn't display what you wanted it to display? Dude, this is the 5th time you said I might have more. I keep forgetting I have more content to look at. He might. He never said he does. I mean, yeah, technically. Bro's voice got so deep. Alright, let's check this really quick. Okay, so this is a demo that's directly from SGI themselves when they first partnered with Nintendo. So it's not related to a game, it's rather a 3D render test. I don't know how good this is gonna work because I haven't tested this out at all. So we're gonna do this together. Moon Dave and Bambi Mod League. Just because it's 3D doesn't mean anything. Okay. I put the disc into my virtual computer, and we're gonna see if it works. See, it's right here, CD. And there's nothing in here. Okay, chat, which square should I put? I think I'm gonna pick this one. Oh. This one. Oh, fuck. This one? Fuck. Fuck. Oh, there we go, okay. I think it's the third, second, two-third one. Well, I already clicked it. Well, oh shit. This one. Oh. This one. Oh, fuck. Wait, why the fuck am I playing? Hold on. Oh, yeah, so this didn't work. To be fair, I probably should have looked up on how to run it, but you live and you learn, right? Back, I turn on the air finder. Come on, you got this. Too late. I thought he was looking at all the 64 stuff. He's playing Minesweeper. Look, I had to take one 1 second break. Alright, but yeah, that's that. So let's do this really quick. Yeah, so now what? Hold on. Looking through my folder. I'm just trying to go through everything. Just so I can see like what else I have left. I did this so I did the cartridge, the test cartridge, I did the demos, I did the magazine, I did the Ditagen. Only thing I have left is this video. Okay, so let's do that. So, I had this little demonstration video. So those who don't know, Final Fantasy was a series that was on Nintendo only for a really long time. In fact, Nintendo would always boast that they were the people that would have Final Fantasy games because no one else was allowed to have them on their consoles. So, this wasn't always the case though, because at some point, Square Enix didn't want to develop the Final Fantasy for the for the N64 because they thought the hardware was too difficult to develop on, and they didn't want to. They just thought it was like too limited for their project. So they would eventually partner up with PlayStation, and they would end up creating Final Fantasy VII on the PlayStation 1, and that ended up being super successful because it was brand new. It was a 3D Final Fantasy, which is never done before. So, before that though, the Final Fantasy VII was going to be on the Nintendo 64, more specifically the 64DD, where that was the original plan before Square Enix got taken by PlayStation and started developing games for them instead of Nintendo. This demo is from a supposed little test animation they made to show off Final Fantasy VI port on the Nintendo 64 with 3D graphics. So it's not a game, it's not a prototype, it's a video of an animation. So check it out. Another little fun fact too, you can probably see it, there's a mouse right... It's not playing the video. It's a blank screen. It's a blank screen movie. It's a blank screen. Where's my fucking video? Okay, I have to do game capture. Hold on. As you can see, it shows nothing. Okay, there we go. I had to like show the actual video itself, not the window. So, this little thing right here. This is the mouse cursor. Right here, where I'm pointing my big mouse cursor at. So this is theorized to be a video that's taken from an actual desktop of like a Square Enix employee. Yeah, this is kind of just like a what if though. There's no gameplay to this. Dude has 7 years to dodge that. To be fair, bro, it'd be hard to. I feel like it'd be kind of hard to do that, to dodge that in general. I mean, look at it. Big ass rock monster with machine guns. Okay, no, never mind. He's an idiot. The first video that emulates gameplay, that's what it is. Apparently, like, it was theorized that the way that the game would work, it would work through, like, cutscenes. So each, like, move would be a cutscene. You can see those buttons right there. Or they said this is what they wanted to do, but they couldn't make it because the N64 had too low memory. Like, it wouldn't work for what they were trying to do. So that's why they swapped over to the PlayStation. Which allowed them to make Final Fantasy VII, a game that's jam-packed with cutscenes. Oh shit. Dude. Peak. Yeah, you can see the mouse right there. You can see the guy moving around in the video. Bear in mind, this was lost video, by the way, at some point. Look at those graphics. Dude, I just made the dumbest shit ever. Send it to me. What on earth? It's Final Fantasy VI, bro. Can't you see? It's real, dude. It's on the console. When this is going on, battle, gameplay. Like how they just keep doing the same moves too. It's not working, bro. The video isn't looping, by the way. This is just what it looks like. It's it's just going. Oh, cutscene. No, I'm working on that Scratch project. I keep bringing up occasionally. Oh. We're gonna die. Shush, that's optimistic. Wow, look at those effects. Oh, it's a summon, okay. You know, I can see why they didn't make this on the 64. This would have sucked. It's like I get it's a demo, but it is so slow and clunky. Like, this just looks so boring. Wait, did he just... Come on. Oh, there you go. Final Fantasy VI, the interactive CG game. I can't read what that says, but... I will return to my home planet. Thank you. That was so good. Better than 7. Those are credits. Yeah, I know. But okay, what does that say, like? Wow, I can't wait for that to release. Hold on, let me look on Google. Maybe I already did. Oh, cancelled? Oh. All that for a game that never got released? That shit probably took like 2 months to make, too. Alright, well, I guess we'll go to the stream ending part. Yeah, that was kind of all I had. I know this seems like a real... I sent in the DMs in? Okay, I'll show all the DM stuff, like, right now. The thing I made, okay. We're gonna go to the end of the stream segment, and that's where I'm gonna show all the stuff. But, yeah, I really got, like, no good transition to this, so I don't fucking... Can you flip the cam and make him evil? Let's see here. Oh, it's the wrong way. Color filters, color correction. Trying to... Kinda like it being purple, that's good. I hate video games, and also I hate you people. This stream stinks. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. Bro, Evil Kevin, what the fuck? I hate this stream. I hate everyone. No. Stop. Where are we dropping? Dude, Remix, you missed everything. We're missing, bro. Missing. We're ending, bro. We just finished. Good to see you, but we literally just... Well, yeah, I'm about to end the stream. Weird run. He's gonna fucking Sudoku his way to the stream, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay. Alright, so I'm just gonna look at the stuff that you guys wanted me to look at really quick, and then we'll end it. Okay, let's see here. So first we're gonna look at MB's because he sent his forever ago, so I feel like I should do his first. Okay, hold on, I gotta show you. hold on, I gotta show you guys this, hold on. I can't even say it, I have to show you guys it. Will you check your damn DMs? Yeah, I'm checking them right now, Alright, so here's what MB sent. He drew the fucking rabbit and the panther guy from the magazine that we looked at. So you can see the Markiplier cam. The Kevin cam too. This is really good. So there you go, that's my MB, so thank you for that, MB. What else do we have? We have Haley's thing. I haven't seen Haley's, so let's see Haley's. Okay, they made the gift for the moon and... Bro. Haley, did you make this? Haley, did you make this? You're welcome, dude. You did. Okay, wait. You guys aren't seeing it. Hold on, I gotta show you. Hold on. You probably think I look like a crazy person. Alright, check this out. So this is a gift that Haley made. First time dying in a non-title silly game. I hate this guy. Thank goodness he's not real. Frederico walks in. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I heard you were talking smack. I hate Frederico guy? Dude, don't say anything. He's gonna come after you. He's gonna make you ragdoll. Okay, now I gotta check Awesomers. Maybe he sent me something. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, he also sent me a post from a person we watched. He also sent in a picture. Thank goodness it's not real. OMG, that's so freaking good. Okay, like this is what Awesomer sent in. Put it right here. So thanks for that, Awesomer. To bestow. This is a really good stream, I think. Okay, I'm gonna check the rest of my videos really quick. Choose something else. Oh. Yo, he sent me a post from a person we watched called Chazington. He's in a horror skunk video. Okay, he wants me to mention it, but like none of you guys know what I'm talking about. Go to stream. I saved the whole thing, but I saved the whole thing button. Yeah, honestly, for like everyone who's been here, even like if you only stuck in for like a couple of minutes, just thank you. Just thank you so much. I know I'm not really like good at this kind of thing, but just thank you. I really can't. I can't help but say thank you. Like that's how do I do this? Just thank you so much for joining. Thank you for watching. Thank you for everyone who stuck around, of course. More streams to come, hopefully. I'll see, depending on how busy I am from school. It's gonna start soon. I'm sure it'll be good. I'm sure I'll have more ideas. Maybe I'll do a part 2 to this, but I'll have to find more shit because from all the research I did, this is pretty much all I found. We're getting a plays Bally Stream Army. No, don't worry. I'm not ever doing that. It's not. I feel like it wouldn't be entertaining enough. You should feature Fanner in the next one. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that, but that's only if I make this a consistent thing. I don't know what the next stream is exactly. I'll probably come up with something. I could do some of the suggestions you guys did, like playing games that you guys suggested. N64 diagnostic test speedrun world record. They don't know about the RSP test strat. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Have a good night. If it is night for you, have a good morning. If it is morning, have a good afternoon. Just everything in between. This stream, by the way, good job on the setup. Thank you very much. I will see you guys later. Thank you for joining. Go to stream. Have a good night, Noon. Good night. This is Moon. Me. Signing off. Goodbye, guys. Have a good one.